You can probably hear us now. Welcome back to 3 Drink Minimum episode. Was it 15? I think it says 15 here. Yeah, it does. 15. We are joined on episode 15 by the Bean of AllieDean.
Humans.
Humans.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for putting up with my brain still slowly starting after a much needed rest. I'm kind of like an old 90s computer just struggling along trying to get everything up and running.
And I love that. I'll make
So yeah, should be fun tonight. There's not really much to say except during the night, if anyone wants to help out, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and check the links down below for Discord, Twitter, and if you want to help out in a more financial way, we have the stream goal. So yeah, I'll try to keep the shilling down to a minimum, but you know how it is. You know how it is. So let's talk. How are you? How has your Christmas planning been?
You know what? It's been fine. I don't know, not really excited about that
Not this year.
Chris. Yeah, I don't know. Family never did anyway, so being our
Um, I'm looking at your audio right here, and you are getting clipped off again. You may need
am
to.
I?
I know.
I wonder if that thing's out of the way if that's no,
No.
no.
Chat. What do you, anyone in the chat picking this up besides me? Because it could just be my headphones being absolutely atrocious. But Bill, you got your booster? Awesome. I haven't gotten mine yet. I've got my vaccine, but I haven't gotten my booster. What
Yeah, I
about
haven't got my booster either.
um? I've got. I think in the next few hours, the Irish government's going to be locking us down on really harsh penalties again. So all my plans to travel next year might just be out the window anyway. Um, but we'll see. I think in theory the lockdown's going to go on until the 9th, but January. But it might get worse. This new variant is terrifying people.
Mm-hmm. Is
Uh,
this better? A little test or no?
um, honestly, I don't think it made much of a difference.
Hmm.
I honestly think it is just the way you're speaking. I think you're just like you kind of and then you kind of stop. But
So I need to articulate more, like my mother has always told me.
from the diaphragm, honey, from the diaphragm.
Diaphragm. Okay.
Support it.
Sorry, I always feel like I'm
Support it.
yelling, so maybe I'll just fucking yell then. Well, by the time I'm done with this bottle, I
I was gonna
definitely will
say
be.
the wine will help there. Just let it do what it
Hmm.
do. Um.
Do what it does. Right.
hmm Oh. I've got. Speaking of, what are you drinking tonight?
Um, I don't really drink wine, but it's a Sauvignon Blanc oak leaf. It probably was $5 or less, I'm guessing. But yeah, it's a new thing for me because I usually drink my seltzers. So, what are you drinking?
I am drinking a full liter of Captain Morgan's. And Coke. Also,
An
I
entire liter.
well, in theory, I have the entire liter here. Will I drink it? We shall see. Um, up to recently, also, I was in the pub getting very, very sloshed, and they were noticing that too. And they're like, you're knocking it back a lot, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, and I want to just drift off super quick. So glug 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 glug. But it wasn't so bad. I got more dollars, not dollars, sterling for the trip in January. Um, and I also got shopping in, including a huge ass pizza, which is now going to make my ass even
Mm,
huger.
I love pizza.
I'm so full of food, but if I want, there's some chips in there that I can pop in the microwave real quick and make a sandwich out of. Oh, because I'm a classy boy and reheating stuff that I didn't finish when I was drunk is a time honored low energy tradition. Rather than throwing it out.
Why can't I see you on my screen? But
What's the problem?
I can see you on my screen, or I can't see you on my screen, but I see you on my phone, your face.
You can't see me because there's only going to be one output from my camera and it's going to my OBS.
Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you lucky audience, you.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of stuff to watch, how about I pick us something to unwind ourselves in? I was thinking of something, anything a bit fun, and then oh god, it's gone now. Trending in Ireland, I Stand with JK was trending in Ireland. I'm like, oh bollocks, that made me angry. Um,
I
but
stand with JK.
as in JK Rowling.
Oh.
Yeah. On the plus side, when I clicked on it, a lot of them were like, I can't believe these idiots who are posting I stand with JK. Can't they support people who are just getting along? Like, JK is a piece of shit. So for the most part, it was just people insulting her, which is good.
Oh, good. Good.
Um,
I like that.
yeah. How about how about how about some Channel 5 to start us off on? Channel 5 is always
All right.
good. Verify your age.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's cat is out of the bag now. I am, in fact, three 8-year-olds in a trench coat. Um, how about? Oh, he doesn't have that much. He doesn't have much in the way of stuff. Oh, by the way, I suppose I'll bring it up for the chat to see. He posted a video on the not Black Lives Matter. What are they called? The reparations march. The
Okay.
the Hoteps and the like.
Uh-huh.
The sort of like Gazi Kodo, who we're going to talk about on Friday, by the way. They released a video basically calling him a white nationalist because he posted a video showing how stupid they were.
Oh,
As you tend to do, but yeah, let's find something. Let's find something good for us to enjoy. If not this, then I suppose I wouldn't mind going into rap battles, but like I'm always worried about the copyright.
oh, I know. That's
You never know what would be copyrighted, what wouldn't. I always thought these would be copyrighted, but you click on them, no, they're fine. Okay, let's see. Ooh, nice guy from Reddit.
Oh, yes. Love this.
Is this Walter Fate?
Hey
Yes,
everyone,
it is.
my name's Walter, and I'm finally back here with more stuff.
I do love Walter's stuff. He mostly goes after people you probably recognize, like Lucas. Him and Lucas have a big feud. Lucas Werner.
Yeah. I'm a sub, actually.
Oh, are you? Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking next year I'm going to reach out and try to get him on Bearded Ramblings.
Stuff I found on Reddit.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That was a bit of a break, but I'm here now, so let's talk about nice guys for the millionth time. Nice guys are just guys who talk about how nice they are all the time. It's not the kind of thing you'd have to say.
I'm not going to lie though, back in my 20s I would have dressed up like this, but I wouldn't have done it to be like the supreme gentleman and stuff like that. I was doing it before it was cringe. I made it cringe in its own separate way, okay?
You were the trendsetter, and then, oh my god. Well, see, to me, this outfit is very creepy, but that's me coming from the States. I don't know.
No, I mean, in hindsight...
The fedora and the trench coat? Come on. You really wore that?
Yeah, I didn't wear the suit.
Yeah.
Hell, do you remember I showed you the my giant ass coat and my hat?
Yes, yeah.
But that is, that's more a sort of I'm on holidays and I've got tons of crazy buttons all over it sort of vibe. I don't know if I'd want to dress up. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to dress up like this. That looks like he's trying to cosplay as like a World War II spy, but also,
Where's his monocle? That's what I want.
If you're actually a nice person. But every nice guy has a dark side that we'll be seeing today. Now let's get into it with nice guys from Reddit.
Let's see. One time he used a picture of TJ Kirk for one of these stills, and I couldn't stop laughing. Like, what's a neck beard? And it shows TJ.
Oh my god.
These posts, as usual, come to us from Reddit Nice Guys. This one is called Didn't Answer His Text for a While. I never met him, and we had been texting for a few days. I just had to sit and wait for a while, so I wrote this. You were a early 20s female.
Female.
Yeah, this is already off to a great start. You likely have poor interactions regarding men, leading to a form of distrust regarding that gender. Your parents are divorced. I'm guessing you side with your mother. You simultaneously are also interested in sexual activities with men, but this distrust leads to internal cognitive dissonance. You feel as if men take advantage of you, or by projection, all women. This has led you to explore wider sexual concepts and feminist principles in order to find answers, feel comfort. However, you neglect to realize that some of these negative interactions are also your own doing. That it may not be men, but rather how you present yourself, or even your own choices that causes problems. Likely you want sexual interactions with men, but also feel some sort of...
Why do you think he's never had like a conversation with this woman? He just looked at her and made this assumption.
That's what I'm getting kind of not heated about, but like, who, like, you're going to diagnose me and tell me about my life and that's going to get me to talk to you? You fucking weirdo. What? Your parents are divorced and you feel this way. Did it? Like, oh my God, block, deny, goodbye.
I follow someone on Twitter. It's Pushing Up Roses. And she said someone DM'd her saying that she's a slut because she must be a slut because she's got her boobs tattooed. Like, where's the connection? Like,
because they were able to show their chest while getting tattooed, so therefore you must be a slut.
I don't know.
I'm trying.
I think it's just the top part of like her chest. I don't think she even like took her bra off or anything.
Well, yeah, fucked up.
Yeah. As I liked her response though, she said she was a slut way before getting her chest tattooed.
Negative emotions, leading to blame on the other participating party. You're an emotional girl whose emotions often overpower logic. You fall back on
emotional girl
emotions or displaced blame rather than directly dealing with issues. This proves you are high in agreeableness. You want sex and relations.
Oh my God, what do you think? It's like Jordan Peterson who wrote this.
Oh, bro. Oh my God.
With the sexual intersections that are even encouraged by feminist principles like hooking up often leave you feeling awful. Your academic skills lacking in hard science or general ability. You likely study for a degree relating to social services or education. Both are female-dominated areas of study, which further insulates from fields of study where more men are
Every
present.
time I hear him say that, I just immediately think of Jesse Lee Peterson go, beta male! Lesbian!
Beta male!
Great White Hope! That's a woman's name! You a lady!
You are of average intelligence, with social services containing a generally more average...
Oh God, did you hear the song with Destiny when he was interviewing Jesse Lee Peterson? Not Jesse Lee. No, yeah, Jesse Lee, my bad. Someone changed it into a sort of like 80s, 90s sort of synth. The conversation was just turned into a song and it works so well. I'd love to show it, but it is copyrighted, unfortunately.
Send me a link later.
Yeah.
Average IQ than most fields of study.
Do you love black people? Just answer the question.
Although part of me feels you could be learning disabled. If you are
that reminds me of Rev.
Learning disabled.
Oh my God.
That might raise your IQ slightly and explain your interest in fields relating to learning disabilities. I detect the standard upper middle class Calgary girl insecurity. You feel as if you have had a hard life,
and I detect
or that people take advantage of you. Or if you say that's not true, I'm guessing that's a...
Not just physically, but in here, and I tap his heart.
Coping mechanism
the
to deal
energy.
with insecurity.
Yeah, low
Cute,
penis
but
energy.
the energy is...
His spiritual, his other kin penis is very small. He identifies as cuckold kin.
As what?
Cuckold kin.
Oh,
Dude. The shallow, infantile, knee-jerk, feeble attempts at psychoanalyzing a total stranger because they didn't respond to his boring texts. Yes, I get that he thought he had nothing better to do with his time, but I feel like even if he'd spent it staring at a wall, it still would have been more constructive than sending this. I don't even think he called himself a nice guy, but it was so bad I read it anyway. Now check out the pensive look on the...
Lucas!
This next guy's face.
Tell me how Candyland improves a child. Hey kid, it's non-thinking, unlike everything else you'll experience for 100 years. What the fuck?
Makes a
What
total
a
fool
piece
of
of
himself.
shit. Candyland's for fucking babies to pick a card and put a thing to a color. Like it, hand coordination. You fucking weirdo. I
No,
hate him so much.
no.
Oh,
Kids need the game where you are a time traveler who's seducing women of a certain age, who are also your ancestors, to have sex with men over 40. Because that's the game
that
he's
is right. I
making.
forgot.
Yeah, he's
Exactly. I
making.
forgot he was making his own game. And I guess Candyland is in competition of
Oh, watch out,
like, what
Candyland! First
the?
first Candyland, then Monopoly. He's gunning for Monopoly.
Oh, no.
Not even Scrabble will be saved.
Capitalism.
So, girls are so fucking two-faced, and yes, I'm gonna tag her before anyone does it. So among my many talents, I love to bake, which I was doing today. I thought to myself, you know what would be nice? Making extra muffins and bringing them around to Blank's house. Nope, apparently not. You are a bitch. You were so rude and ungrateful. You didn't even invite me in or accept my present, which I had gone to extra effort to make for you. That's the last time I go to effort.
This is like someone back in the 80s when they were shit-faced. They'd make a mixtape and stand outside their crush's house playing it at 2 a.m.
Seriously.
For anything.
I hate that when a woman says no or is maybe just assertive and straight up, all of a sudden they're a bitch or a cunt and we're rude. Just if we're like, no, thank you. Bye. Like, oh, okay. Now I'm a bad
No, you see, in
sucker.
his mind, you would immediately drop everything you're doing to have his kids. Um,
Mm,
that's
that's
how,
right.
and then he can stop whatever he's doing, and you can basically be both his mother and his wife. So
No, thank you.
he won't have to bathe then, or even wipe his own ass, and he can. You can every day tell him that no, his parents weren't right about him because you're proof. That's what these guys. That's all they want. When on Monday we had Girl Does Rant on. Not for this, it's for another show. We was drinking coffee and chatting, and it just went all over the place. It was a really good conversation, very natural. But it was one thing I liked about it. Well, I didn't like the story, but she was telling me about a stalker guy, and apparently she had one conversation with him, and suddenly he had created this universe in his head where she would drop everything, go to a foreign country, supply him with money, and have his kids.
Wow.
And she had one conversation with him, and he, in his mind, had conversations with her for years. And when she finally talked to him again, he continued the conversation from that point on, thinking that like all that was in his head was in reality. It was a bit of a yikesy moment.
Just a little. Just a little. Wow.
A little bit of the red flag, smidge of a red flag.
No, tiny waving it. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, like,
that's how women get murdered.
yeah. He had very strong. I'm gonna wear your face sort of energy.
Yeah. Lotion.
Female. They just want douchebags and not caring men like me. Haha, go figure. Don't take it personally. You'll be sweet.
Happens to guys too. I got stalked by a before I did this show. I got stalked by a woman who found my some of the pictures I did in college when I was the class model, and she apparently
Ooh.
had oh yeah I actually did do some nudes, but I have no idea where the woman who took them, my friend Claire, she bloody lost them. She never made copies.
Claire,
Yeah, I've got a
we need
friend.
to have a conversation.
Yeah, it's I miss him, but yeah, if you're curious, I can scrounge up one or two ones. Unfortunately, I'm still clothed, but I have to admit,
Lofted.
clothed. I have to admit, I actually don't. I forgot. I don't look too shabby. I don't look too bad actually. Being totally honest with you.
Nice. Maybe that should be on you should find him and put it on like dating app.
Oh God, no! I look way different than nowhere near the level of
Oh, you'd
beard
be
for
catfish.
starters. Oh yeah, you know the ones like, that's just a picture
Oh,
of me
yeah.
from 20 years ago. You know, like,
Right. Isn't it crazy though? Do you look back and at that time? Well, during that time, were you hard on yourself, and then now you look back and you're like, damn, I looked good.
a little bit, but at the time I was starting to come out of a sort of like disgust about myself, and to the point where I was like, you know what, everyone's, especially when I went to college and everyone was like, you know, you've got a really like photogenic face, could you do this, could you do that, and I'm like, okay, but isn't there like other
Oh, cool.
attractive people around here? And they're like, no, you'll do just fine. I'm like, okay. Then even to this day, when I meet up with Claire, if she's got her camera with me, when I'm just like having a drink, she'll just be like, hold that shot. And I'm like, okay. She must have thousands of me just having a drink or looking out of the window or something like that.
Yeah. I love that though. I like taking like.
Yeah, go on.
No photographer though.
I'm not a photographer either. I mean, I did basic studying. I'm good at landscapes actually. I don't mind. I like getting the cloud cover and such. Some place in Dublin where it's fantastic for that, and cityscapes. But I'm terrible at people. I'm terrible at models and such. But I love to model. That was fun. I'm good at following orders, which is 90% of modeling.
Did you hear that, ladies?
Not very fair.
If you know her, Janie Bell, actually asked, like, how the hell did you do that? And I'm like, just know a photographer. That's basically it. Know a photographer, and they'll just have the foot in the door for you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's always something I'd like to get back into. Especially once I realized, oh shit, I can even go full nude, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care.
Posting this on public status. You should PM her instead. Just giving advice, no hate. But if someone does me wrong, the last thing I am going to do is sit back and let them get away with it. Your call, dude, LOL. He must have thought everyone would take his side, but I don't think that's how it worked out in the end. Thanks for tagging me in this, actually, because I can finally call you out on your bullshit. You came to my house whilst I was with my boyfriend, which you've known about for ages, but still act like a desperate weirdo trying to get me to go out with you. Oh, and everyone reading this, he didn't only give me cupcakes. In the little box along with them were 2 condoms and a thong, which he suggested I wear.
What?
My boyfriend...
What? Oh, you just happened to leave that part out, Mr. Nice Guy. 2 condoms and a thong? Excuse me.
And I bet he didn't even bake those cupcakes. I bet they're store-bought.
That's the worst part.
Right? And they weren't even the top shelf ones. They were the ones like on sale that had been out from like the day before.
Yeah, about to be expired.
Yeah.
To walk into my house and hug me, which only made Blank more mad to the point he nearly punched you in the face, to which he responded by running away, dropping all that shit you brought. Stay the fuck away from me or I'm getting the police involved. I knew you had a boyfriend, but he is a douche.
Oh God, he just keeps digging that grave more. Look, like nearly 50 people are just there like, oh my God, that's hilarious. And then he's like, I knew you had a boyfriend, but he's a douche. I'm so much better. I've never, ever in my life, even if I occasionally went like, yeah, it'd be nice to be with somebody, and maybe the person they're with I don't think is great for them. But I've never actually like thought it or I've never actually said it. I've never actually followed through with it because that'd just be weird.
I've had experience of people telling me that, and I don't, because what are you going to do? And it's other people's perspectives and point of views, right? Just being like, this is my opinion of it almost makes me like side-eye you even more.
And let's be honest here, it's a bit hard to be unbiased about it, right?
True.
You have to go in going like, oh, he's terrible, but not me. Oh, by the way, you should date me instead. Oh, okay.
Because I'm a nice guy.
Yep. I'm a nice guy that destroys relationships for his own selfish ends.
And I'm just saying, you deserve better. But what do I know? Haha.
Haha. The best thing I can think of right now is that he got very, very, very drunk after this, and then in his mind he was so charming and brilliant, and then one day someone will go, you know, that guy on YouTube who makes fun of incels and nice guys.
And just because someone has a boyfriend doesn't mean another guy can't have a chance with the person.
That is such a well, I mean, technically no, but what she gave you no she gave you no inkling that you had a chance whatsoever. Like,
yeah, you just kept pushing and being a creep and bringing a thong and condoms. I'd punch you in the face, mother.
That was
a lot of these stories do get the police involved, or I remember an early one I watched of his. It ended with this like 3-year-long friendship that this guy just couldn't let go, and eventually the police were involved, and he's in jail right now. And it's just, dude, like, oh my god.
Good, because women are getting smart, or whoever is being stalked, or you should report that shit, because if you watch true crime stuff,
ooh, speaking
you
of,
never know.
Do you watch JSC? I think it is Psychology on YouTube.
Oh, I do. Yes.
There's a new one out.
Oh, really?
Do you want to watch that next? I know for a fact you can watch it. Yeah, it's a Christmas themed one.
Oh, exciting!
What is it? I like how it's very rare when they upload, but when they do upload, they also do collabs with people sometimes. He popped up in a video I watched not too long ago, and it was just, I think it might have even been a gaming stream, and suddenly it pauses and it goes, you can see here, like his voice just cuts in. I'm like, what the fuck? I think it was a Mandalore gamer. Like, anyone in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but did that JSC guy pop up in a Mandalore gamer stream recently? Not stream, video. Because, oh my god, I remember, oh no! No, it was The Vilei. That's a brilliant show. He
Vilei?
analyzing evil. He analyzes all the evil characters out of fiction, whether it be games, movies, TV shows, books. And if I'm right, more than once he's done crossovers. And if I'm right, the latest one was with that psychology guy, which was a nice surprise.
I wasn't trying to be your boyfriend.
To that.
He's trying to have a chance with you.
Oh, are you? Brilliant.
You know, I don't think he has a chance with her. I
watched the Hans Gruber one yesterday, waiting for this damn pizza to be done. Open the pub.
She's of age, and you bring her the baked goods? That's the reverse EDP. So things could
be... EDP, I forgot about him.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Did you remember he was like, look, I'm just going to be honest with you, man, I'm really lonely. Buddy, we're all lonely. You don't go after kids.
Oh, my... Dude, it's so... Oh, my God. And then Jared's back.
I know. I want to watch that video, but I'm saving that shit till Friday. Miss Parker and Kermit's going to be joining us for the last episode. But I am so
I'm jealous.
Fucking pumped.
It's going to be a good show, you guys.
Absolutely.
Worse, but not much. Okay, so this guy obviously looks like a creep here, but let's talk about how stupid random romantic gestures usually are in general.
Yeah. Did you see the one where this black guy was at a gas station? These cops come in and they jump him and they like have their guns put out on him, and his girlfriend rushes out and she's like, "Oh my God, stop, please!" And everyone's gathering around because they think that they're going to shoot him. And then suddenly, when he's on his knees, he gets to one knee, goes to his girlfriend and hands her the ring. And you just stare like, you sick fuck. Like,
yeah, did she? I would fucking smack. What?
This is post George Floyd world, and you're doing this shit.
You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack, a stroke, and everything all at the same time, and then be like, "You."
And you know what? The cops clapped because they were obviously in on it, and one or two people, but you could see people in the crowd going, "Dude, that wasn't cool."
There were that many people involved, and no one said, "Hey, this might be a bad idea."
Yeah, a black guy getting jumped and like looks like he's resisting arrest, and in America today. Oh, good. That's gonna.
I say usually because there's tons of stories about them working, but here's one from Am I the Asshole that doesn't go so smoothly.
I actually need to just quickly, if you could just hold the chat down real quick. I am absolutely parched for non-alcoholic drinks for once. I'm going to get myself some water. I am so thirsty.
You need some actual water, H2O.
I do. I've got a nice ice cold bottle of water in the fridge.
Well, here I am. Hi, everyone. How's your week going? It is hump day here in the States. Yeah, sorry, I can't see the chat on my computer, so I'm looking down on my cellular device. Yeah, and I might just, I do want to make a statement that my hair is extremely longer than dirt. August, PB, buddies all day, every day. Hi, Raisin Girl. And
even when drinking, kids, stay hydrated.
Always.
Oh, my tongue just turned into sandpaper. No idea why. Probably just because I was drinking last night. Anyway, let's go with it.
Am I the asshole for telling a friend that his rejection was inevitable? I, 23 male, have a friend, 22 male, who's liked a girl in our friend group for a long time. I'll call the friend William and the girl Lena. They've been friends since around sophomore year of high school, and William confided in me multiple times.
Oh, could you tell me, how old would you be to be in sophomore? Because we have a different standard over here.
14, 15.
Oh, okay. I thought it was about that.
Right?
Times that he wanted to
Wait.
And what a
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Freshman is the before.
Yeah, 13, 14, and then 14, 15, 17, I want to say. Hold on, give me one moment.
Aqua. Gatorade. Ugh, Gatorade. We've got Lucozade over here, a far superior one.
That was my brother-in-law.
Okay.
He's like, hey, do you? I'm like, I literally see. People are watching me right now.
I can make him famous if he wants.
Confess his love for her someday.
No.
I told him that if he did do so, not to do a grand gesture as to not put her on the spot and make her uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It wasn't a love at first sight thing, but as he got to know her, he loved her personality and how nice of a person she was. He also mentioned that he did indeed like how she looked, but he isn't that shallow.
You know, there's nothing wrong with having, like, preferences physically. But if he said it like that, he's kind of very, very clearly, like, prioritizing. Also, at any point did he ask himself, does she like me back? Is she giving any signs?
That doesn't matter. It's all manifested in the head. It's all already. What does it matter what she thinks?
Exactly. Can't she tell? Once I do a giant over-the-top gesture, this woman that in no way has given me any signs of interest will immediately fall for me.
It's just so weird. I get people who can't even read the room sometimes, and for this, cringe.
So one day while we're driving somewhere, he didn't tell me where. He tells me that today is the day I'll...
On Monday we're going to activate Wern 2.0. Oh yeah, Wern 2.0, and they just never did it. Like, nothing happened.
Tell her. So I'm thinking he's going to do it while it's in a private setting, at least to make her feel comfortable, right? Nope. We pull up to an apartment building I recognize as being the one that Lena lives in. He doesn't stalk her, and he did say he was coming over to visit, which Lena was fine with. When we're getting out of my car, he gets out a small plastic bag with what I see are roses and another small black object. When we get to her door, he kneels
no, not a bloody...
on one knee and asks me to knock on the door. I'm feeling sort of uncomfortable here at this point, so I make up an excuse and I'm just like, nah, this is your thing and you should do it, which he accepts as a reason and proceeded to knock on Lena's door. She opens it and finds William on one knee with a bouquet of roses, belting out Neo's Another Love Song while it's playing on the black object, which ended up being a Bluetooth speaker.
Oh, thank Christ, I thought it was a ring. I thought it was a ring box.
He played the music very loud, and it caused Lena's neighbors to look out their doors to see what the commotion was. This made Lena very uncomfortable, and she politely asked William and I to leave. He looked heartbroken and walked back to the car.
Aww.
I apologized for him to Lena, and she understood that I didn't do anything and said she'd talk to William about it later. When I get back to the car, William is crying and asking, "Why didn't it work? I thought I did everything right."
Movies lied to me.
I said that I told him not to do a grand thing for her and that his rejection was inevitable. He called me an asshole and got out of the car and got an Uber home. I don't know if I am the asshole, but I wholly accept it if I am.
No, you're not.
Am I the asshole? It can be pretty hard to ask someone out in the first place, so I have no idea
The supreme gentleman.
where these guys get the confidence to pull this kind of thing. I doubt the author actually thinks they can be the asshole. This guy asks for advice and then he doesn't follow it. Please don't try to turn your life into a romantic comedy, basically. Alright, back to post. I said it once, I'll say it again, but you females cease to amaze me.
Female. You're always in for a good time if you hear the word female.
You females.
Femoids.
I'm gonna say that. Hey, you males.
Good old hell, enough trans women who are a little bit on the old cracked plate mindset. They kind of sometimes say like, cis males are the main problem.
Me every single day. Y'all are
males are the main
truly.
problem of everything.
It is true, we are, but we're also the cure for everything, and it usually involves. It usually involves the same thing that got us in problem in the first place: our dicks. It's kind of like
should have known it was going there.
It's like Homer from The Simpsons. To alcohol, cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
Y'all say you want communication, but the moment we communicate, it's too much. Y'all want a loyal guy, yet somehow are only attracted to cheaters. You preach that you don't care about looks, but damn, that really switched up when you meet in person, right? Y'all dog on us for being insecure, not having confidence, yet y'all put on 3 pounds of makeup and tuck in your stomach so you don't look like a whale. Y'all constantly want someone that takes initiative and makes the first move, but then make us feel like shit when you suddenly reject us.
He
this
sounds
motherfucker.
He sounds like quite a charmer, doesn't he?
This reminds me of like Lord of Patriarchy
oh
audience.
God, yeah. Oh, do you see?
Because they liked. Did he respond to me?
I don't know if he responded to you or not, but that picture. I feel like Jake is right. There's a good guy in the heart of Lord of Patriarchy, but he's surrounded it with so much shit that it's just he's always sad all the time, but he just can't put 2 and 2 together why he's always sad. So he blames everyone but himself.
Well, yeah, on top of being a misogynistic and racist.
Oh yeah, he has a long way to go for being a good guy. But I think at the core of it he is, because he often like will just start. Well, you saw it. Like he'll break down, he'll start crying, and he'll be like, "I just don't get it," and the world's like, "Dude, yeah, because the way you think is fucking stupid."
Really so the video we just reviewed on my channel yesterday and then Beth's channel prior to that, talking about feminists and how some of you feminists are just too ugly to stuff like that.
What's up with those thumbnails of his, which is all like girls making out and like are being blindfolded and shit like that?
And don't they look super young?
Some do, and I'm wondering like how many of these are like pictures he found on the internet that were like revenge porn almost.
I'm not sure. I questioned that about him, and he got very, very defensive because I've done a couple videos on him, and then he's gone and reviewed my videos on him.
And he might end up reviewing ours, in which case, dude, 3 things. 1, hello. 2nd, clocks. 3rd, Actual Jake is your friend if you let him, but you're going to have to listen to him and follow the orders of the Corn Man. He will get you laid, but first he will help you be a better person.
See, I don't know who this Jake is.
Oh, from do you remember the show Bible Reloaded? Hold on, let me show. He's a pretty large actual Jake. Actual Jake. He dresses up in a corn suit. He's a lefty streamer. He also has been on YouTube for like a long time now.
Yeah, no idea.
But he goes after patriarchy a lot, along with tons of others, and he basically he takes a very interesting approach, which is like, as he looks at his stuff, he's also a fantastic chef as well. He's a very cool chef. As he like reviews them, he kind of looks at the camera and is like, dude, like, we can help you. I think there's a good person here, but you have to start helping yourself. He has a very interesting approach because most people just kick patriarchy, and rightly so. I mean, he's had the worst takes, all the worst takes. He's also a terrible cook. He cannot cook for shit. But oh my god, like Jake seems to be almost like his only friend, but still an enemy.
That's interesting because I don't know. There's people who've been trying to like, even with like Annie and all. They think someone is good inside of them, and then they just end up screwing everyone over and being the.
Like he always offers. I think last year Jake wanted to lose some weight, and patriarchy wanted to lose some weight, and the two kind of coalesced. He's like, "All right, dude, you want to lose some weight? Here's
Okay.
Here's a like, I'm gonna lose this much weight by the end of the year, and let's see if you can beat it." And he's like, "All right, fine, let's do that." And then patriarchy didn't, and Jake lost tons and tons of weight.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah. Let's go back to the rest of this. But no, I really actually the actual Jake, Lord of Patriarchy, Lord of Patriarchy.
My friend Beth calls him Lord of Pedamic, but like Samantha. My blondness is showing right now.
Lord of Clocks.
Rest in peace, Clock 3.
He also noticed the way he drinks his beers. He always drinks them like in this weird claw pose. Have you noticed that?
This?
Yeah, like the way he kind of like grabs it from the back and pulls it back. It's kind of, I'm not gonna lie. I see a lot of myself in patriarchy, but like I don't take it to dark places like that, and I don't hurt others. I just get drunk.
I take offense to that. I don't see any little bit of that in you. I just think very, very little of him, but
time zones are hard.
I don't see it.
Jake, by the way, was the one who pointed out that his clocks made no sense due to time zones. And patriarchy was like, "Well, I'll show you. I'll just go." And then he brought up a screen like of the different time zones of the world, and none of them added up to his clock.
Every clock, that.
And he did it, and he kept it in, and he kept it going. Well, I'll just check this one. Okay, I'll check this one. I'll check this one.
Oh my!
Because I'll tell you, I kind of like the idea of the clocks, but he like everything else, he just fails at it.
It's pretty hilarious, though. I like when they're missing and they're not.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of effort as well. Oh, here we go. This is a nice short one.
Pedantic, thank you.
Pedantic pedestrian podcast. Oh, wasn't he obsessed? No, not. I was thinking, wasn't he obsessed with Brie Larson? But that was the Quartering, another person who doesn't like Jake.
Oh, the Quartering.
Dave decided to cook more.
He's only got the hat now. He's got this really advanced corn suit at this point now.
Lord of the Kitchen
Advanced,
has decided to make...
it's like a Godzilla corn suit fusion that he wears.
a casserole. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to do it to him again. Dave's infamous tamale casserole. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I've talked to Jake once or twice. He's cool. I don't like his fans. They are very sort of, I suppose the term would be woke skull. You can't, for example, make anything sexual. Because then they'll be like, well, you shouldn't say that because someone might get offended because you didn't give you permission to talk about them in that way. And I'm like, oh my God, this is why I like hanging out with Vosh's fans. They can have fun.
Yeah.
And the thing,
you might offend someone somewhere, so don't say that. Like,
it's the crack. Like, have you been following that? Hassan and Vosh got kicked off Twitch because they said the word cracker.
Why?
Exactly. That's a very good question, but they got kicked off Twitch because they said the word cracker.
Okay, so what was the context of it?
All right, so Hassan used it as an example, and he said, like, no one's going to come after me. He was actually, we were checking him out when Girly was on Monday. He was at the time like the 4th largest Twitch streamer, and he was like, no one's going to come after me for saying the word cracker. And he's like, look, Twitch, come at me. I'm going to say it, cracker. And he's like, cracker. And he said it, and they knocked him down. Vosh thought that's why they kicked him off. And he just casually mentioned it in passing, going like, hey, that's what you get for goading Twitch. You said the word, you wanted to say the word cracker, and you got kicked off for it. He got kicked off for just saying it like that as well.
Wow, that's crazy.
Dude, the Young Turks are getting involved. Everyone's getting involved now over this. It's insane. It's Crackergate. Now, obviously, YouTube lets me say the word cracker. Unfortunately, I'm allowed to say more or less any word I want. But like, who the hell is offended by cracker? Who is? Honestly.
So I don't know if you would get. I'm not offended by it. Hell no. But I have heard 2 different definitions of what cracker means. Right. So sometimes people are just saying like a bean or right.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also the term cracker and slave owner who would whip.
Yeah, the slave driver with the whip.
So the slave driver with the whip or whatever. But anyways, just saying that word shouldn't, because what? What if I wanted a saltine cracker right now? Would I get kicked off Twitch for just saying that? Like, that's
TJ
so
on Twitch
stupid.
not Twitch, on Twitter, asked this. He can say the word cracker if he's referring to a cracker, like a saltine cracker or whatever. But he was then thinking, what if there was a snack that also was called the N-word? Would you be able to use that word then? And it's like, okay, that's actually a good question. And sure enough, there is a very similar sounding German confection. It's not quite the N-word, but it is. It's
there were
just
back in, because my mom told me there were these black licorice candy, and they called them N-word babies.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. When my mom told me to, she said, "Oh my God!"
Right.
I was so shocked, but I mean, that's like what, I don't know when.
I mean, I know there were products back in the day, and I know there's a restaurant I think that Hipmunk went to, called, I think it was called, and I'm saying this word, but this is about as close. Tar babies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the picture on the front of it, like the logo, is of a little black kid. And
Oh no!
yeah,
And this was probably in the South.
I think so. If anyone can remember what it was, but
See,
apparently,
that makes me cringe. That starts to make me
right, they know what they're doing
go
at
into
this
a
point.
shell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I take a picture of
I'm gonna
the.
pour another drink for that one.
Yeah. Apparently, he went inside and there was a black family there eating, and they say they really like it and they think it's a joke. You're like,
Well, have you seen D. Roy Jenkins and G-Man?
yeah, that's true.
Is he gonna
Let's
have
have a look at
canned
this.
corn
Let's have a look at this. I did promise you cooking. I didn't realize it would be watching Jake, watching patriarchy cook.
smell tamales in this?
Oh, that's
I guess we'll find out. Wait, why is that all terrible? Why is it all terrible? Can we start over? There we go. Oh yeah.
I love how he just stole the Hell's Kitchen logo.
oh yeah.
Oh hi. Dave's cooking show. Ah yes.
I've reviewed a couple.
Oh no. Oh no. It's actually Harvey. Bup, 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 bup.
It's a parody show, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of remember this guy.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll watch. We'll watch. You watch enough of this motherfucker as it is. So, I mostly just wanted to show you. I mostly just wanted to show you Jake. He's
Yeah.
a well known person. Highly recommend it.
Well, I live under a rock.
Well, you know what? It must be very. Very comfortable and dry down there, and probably warm too.
Not anyway.
Let's see. J psychology. Let's move.
What if we rap battled each?
I would fail miserably. I can't even.
I don't know if you've ever heard me try and rhyme things.
We
Wait.
will. We'll put a pin on that.
Then,
but
the moment
trust
she
me.
arrived,
Sure.
Maybe at the end of this, maybe if I go through the entire bottle of Captain Morgan's, I'll have enough Dutch courage to try it.
Everyone tip to make him keep drinking what? $2 a shot. Let's get him to 10 shots at least.
Yeah. That is yeah, sure. I've got, if anyone wants. Actually, when was the last time I actually had like a gimmick goal? Yeah. Any donation.
Is that what you call it? A gimmick goal?
A gimmickle, yeah. Good old fashioned gimmickle. Gimmickle. Yeah. If anyone donates, I suppose I'll do a shot.
I will force him because I just made that.
Yeah.
He has to now. You're welcome. Do you have a Cash App, by the way?
I do not. I go through PayPal.
Oh, damn it.
Aw. I've never used Cash App. I have no idea what that is.
It's free and you get a free debit card with it. It's just, you don't have to put your real name as well. Then you don't have to, people don't get to see.
I wonder if if it works for Ireland.
Oh, see, that I don't know.
He looks like the sort of person who'd be kicked out of Hooters at like 11 o'clock in the evening. The last guy to leave, like he's so shit-faced he won't go without that girl's number, even though she left hours ago.
This is 46-year-old Clifford Burns, who 51 minutes prior to this moment drove up to his estranged wife's house in Warren County. Once he got there, he forced his way inside and attacked both his wife and his stepdaughter with a 17-inch tactical hunting knife. 22-year-old Megan Jenkins suffered serious injuries to her left arm but managed to survive. 42-year-old Patricia Burns wasn't so lucky. She was stabbed 5 times in the torso and pronounced dead the moment she arrived at the hospital.
Jesus.
7 minutes later, Clifford Burns showed up at the Warren County Police Station to hand himself in.
Ooh.
Clifford, you gotta bear with me. I don't have my glasses on, alright?
I know my rights and everything. You don't have to even read it. Just give me my charges. I'm pleading not guilty, and I want to be put in a cell.
Yeah, the right to remain silent. I'll sign your name right there.
I ain't signing my name to nothing.
Okay.
When this broad can do this on Christmas, fuck me in the ass like this, it was my last straw. I'd rather live in prison.
Over the next 5 hours, 13 minutes,
he just butchered his wife and tried to kill his daughter, and now he's like, you know what? I'm justified in this. How were they going to launch a nuclear weapon at like China and start World War III? What exactly could you justify this for?
Or did God tell you?
Seconds. Clifford Burns will achieve something quite remarkable, which is the fact he somehow manages to employ every single ego defense mechanism known in psychodynamic literature. He will essentially blame everyone and everything on his current situation apart from himself, and in the process, shut down critical parts of his own defense.
You know what? Hold on. You actually gave me an idea. Sorry for stopping all the time, folks, but I am going to quickly just change the... Oh, thanks for all the likes, by the way, guys. I'm going to quickly edit the title of this. Donos for Shots.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah. Dono.
I got inspired because the other day Yato was on Monster stream, and they both were doing cash apps, and then Yato ended up passing out.
Not the first. If that ends up tonight, it wouldn't be the first time I've passed out on this stream or come really close to.
I hope that never happens to me, but I also people trying to troll me all.
All you have to do is, if you get really, really, really groggy and tired, just say no more, and then just leave. Like that's it. Like you're an adult, you can do that. But
I know.
Sometimes you get so groggy and tired, you just kind of get like.
My friend reminded me the other day that I can always use my excuse. Oh, no shit. Duh. Thank you for reminding me. I'm just a bad liar, so I don't...
...that he will later attempt to use in court.
Hey, what's up?
Do you know when a woman snaps you and keeps your kids away from you? What it does to a man? That you work and pay for your kids your whole fucking...
He thinks he's in a movie, too.
Life.
Cliff had 2 daughters with the woman he just murdered, a 15 and 16-year-old. One was out shopping during the attack, while the other witnessed the attack and called 911. Cliff will bring them up a lot to say how much he loves them, but it's important to note they were both absolutely terrified of him. He was abusive to everyone in his family, and his biological daughters were no exception. They hadn't seen him in over a year up to this date, and essentially wanted nothing to do with him.
Then the Backus brothers rigged the charges when the fucking guy goes over and shoots my old lady's house up and beats the fuck out of her, and he gets misdemeanors, you cocksuckers. Fuck you, motherfucker.
He was talking about his kids 12 seconds ago, and now out of absolutely nowhere, he's going off on whoever the Backus brothers are. So here's the context. Patricia was married to Cliff for 15 years. She left him in 2010 after suffering...
But he seems like such a good catch.
...non-stop domestic abuse.
Yeah, so calm,
2 months
cool.
later,
yeah, it looks like he wouldn't hurt a fly.
She started dating a firefighter named Ted Backus. The two fell in love, but argued a lot, and one of the arguments led to Ted firing 1 round from his gun into the ceiling of Patricia's bedroom. Patricia then tried forcing him out of the house, at which point Ted pushed her into the kitchen counter and then onto the floor, causing her to hit the back of her head. Ted then left, and Patricia went to the emergency room where she was treated for bruising to the head and lower back. She reported the incident, and Ted pleaded guilty in exchange for 6 misdemeanors, which caused some controversy as many thought the charges were too lenient, and there was speculation that he was given special treatment because he had 2 brothers in the local police force at the time. It's quite the story, and Cliff will cling on to this story for dear life. He will claim it's the reason he explodes into these
Alright, see this? I'd love to be able to do this, the effect. It's apparently very simple when you grab hold of a moving person in the video and then kind of use like Photoshop to to put them in. I have so many ideas in my head. I would love to work. Maybe next year I'll be able to like figure out how to do it.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I've particularly had, I've always had one with like Buff Corell and people like that. Kevin Joseph King, all our sweet boys, but also like Billy the Fridge as well. I've got some ideas in my head. I'm gonna have him like walking on the sun and shit like that.
Uncontrollable
God.
rages at the mere
Billy.
thought of Ted Backus. Yet as this video plays out, you'll start noticing the true source of the animosity, which as many of you will have already guessed, is jealousy. He will give himself away on this element multiple times without realizing. He'll also initiate this item of subject matter in the most random and creative ways that at times will make what he's talking.
He does look a little bit like a stereotype of an unhinged stepdad, doesn't he?
Yeah, I need to look closer on my phone.
Oh, I can make the picture bigger if you want.
No, it's.
Oh, did anyway. Let's just be sure that it's.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fine then.
Yeah. Look at me trying to help.
Talking about virtually incomprehensible.
Males
So we've
trying
had to
help.
create this notification for the more disorienting moments he brings.
Why don't you love me? I made it in cinematic mode. Women are ungrateful, and it's those Bacchus twins' fault.
It up.
You know what happened up there. All misdemeanors, 9 of them, when he shot the house up with an unregistered handgun. Do you know who Teddy Bacchus is? If I ever could get my hands on him, I'd fucking kill him.
Oh, yeah. Tell a cop that.
I'm
Go
a
on.
fucking man in every
Fucking
aspect.
kill him.
Where's he from? Where's he from? Fucking.
If this is either the Midwest or the East, I'm guessing. New York, I think. Let's quickly,
Okay. I love that.
Let's see. The Warren County Sheriff Office. Realize he's actually hurt in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam.
I gotta refrain myself because I can't even take it no more.
The 2 officers aren't the interrogators.
Oh, no.
They're just watching Cliff so he doesn't hurt himself or damage property. The actual interrogator will arrive shortly.
You know what it is? I love the broad. She took everything from me.
I love the
My lawyer
broad.
called me today. Said I'm going to jail for a violation of not paying child
She had
support.
gams.
What a sweetheart.
She had gams.
This
Fucking
violation,
broad.
He was facing somewhere between 3 to 15 days in jail.
Paid his cunt $250 a fucking week. I lost everything. My fucking business, all my
Fucking
vehicles.
cunt.
I think I worked with this guy when I was in America.
Fucking house. I'm whittled up to a $600 apartment while this cunt runs around my fucking
in
money.
Minecraft, because
His
that would be
freelance
illegal
business had been on the decline for the last 5 years,
for
which
sure.
is the actual reason for everything he just mentioned.
The Bacchus brothers raised his
Bacchus.
charges, and this is what I heard because I know everybody in the town. Okay. The man
This guy
Oh
is
shit!
unfucking believable.
I don't know.
Drink.
Who was it?
Augusta topped up the pint glass by $5 reduce. Let me get the shot glass. Thank you so much, Augusta. And I hope
Coming
you're doing
in
well.
clutch.
He's been having a lot
Hey,
of-
while you're
a
getting
lot of
set up with
struggles.
this, I know we're PB and peanut butter M&M bestie. This is going to be a good opportunity for me to wait just for one moment because I'm almost done with it. I'll be right. Well, it has to. Yep, I'll be back.
I believe it was Wine Moms Everywhere who said the following. Shot, 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 shots. Where'd you go? Where you go? Whomp. I'll wait until she gets back. Thank you, buddy. I'll put this over here when she gets back. Any dono, I will do a shot for. As well as my sipping Coke and Morgan's. I mean, I've got a liter of the damn stuff here. And how you doing, Raisin? How you doing, everyone? Hope you're doing well. Just because I'm not reading the chat as much doesn't mean I'm not reading it. I do pay attention. If you guys have anything you want us to watch after this is done. Ooh, Wiki Feet. I saw your footies. They were very footy.
I forgot I'm in mute. Did I disappear on you, or did you hear me?
No, I can see you now anyway. I guess you just took the opportunity. So I got the drink poured because you might as well be here for it. And of course, because it's Augusta, and because this is low energy videos, and Devar.
I don't know what that means, but drink.
Ooh. Far worse.
No, I couldn't hear you for a moment, so I took the opportunity to use the restroom and grab something else just in case. But it's red, and I've been drinking white.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Oh, is it not?
Because if you drink enough of it, you won't care what it is. And to quote Homer, red M&Ms, green M&Ms, they all end up the same color.
Oh, God. Don't ruin M&Ms.
I think M&Ms might not be the only thing I'd be ruining if that's how low the bar is for you.
The fucking town hall told me he was going to lose his gun.
The fucking town hall?
Oh, God. He sounds like he's actually from Boston now, thinking of it.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Didn't give him Fallon.
He's the birth of the stereotype of the guy from Boston on the phone losing his shit.
Boston.
You did that shit
Dude,
down in Albany.
you know what I just thought of?
What?
Is it PayPal and Cash App are the same company? Sorry, I'm just trying to give you...
No, you don't have to if you don't want to, or if you can.
Oh, I just kind of want to so I can force you to drink, so...
Okay. You see, this is
Anyone
how
wants to help me out. Cash App you, and then you PayPal him, or... Anyways.
I'm not going to say no, so I guess if anyone has a Cash App, she'll give you the cash, and then you send it via PayPal to me. So,
You still wouldn't be out of jail today. They would have fucked you up. This is the Wild West, man, and I'm a wild motherfucker, eh?
I'm a wild motherfucker. Oh, look at Billy Badass over here.
I know.
Dude.
Oh, he's got the gorilla arm swing. Come on, man.
Common circumstance. When someone is facing the inevitability of spending the next several decades in prison, the more grandiose elements of their character tend to dissipate. The nature of their situation rapidly sets in the feelings of anguish and despair, leaving not much room for anything else. Least of all, the more extravagant or perhaps fraudulent aspects to one's character. Cliff is very much an exception. He clings on to a particular aspect of his personality that we can only describe as Rambo Cliff. The second concept so regurgitated that it literally needs its own notification. The moniker is inspired by a well-known franchise.
I love how he has to stop and tell us who Rambo is. Okay.
Centered around a highly capable special forces operator, and it was chosen.
Watch the first movie and then watch the second movie. Those two are completely different films. Like, the tone is so different. You've got the first. I mean, they both have action and action and like combat and all that stuff. But the first one's dealing with like post-Vietnam PTSD, and the second one is
to encapsulate Cliff's varied attempts to appear tough and intimidating. This ranges from his deadly skills at unarmed combat to his proficiency with a firearm and operational effectiveness in the mountainous regions of the United States.
You would have loved to have a motherfucker like me in Iraq, wouldn't you? I'd gut them fucking tile heads.
It's worth noting.
Well, why didn't you sign up, sir?
He could have.
That's what I was.
Yeah, he could have tried to scare down a 14-year-old kid crossing a bombed out street in like fucking Fallujah. Like, hey, what are you doing here?
Single day in the
Dude, and
military.
I love the people who just talk the talk, and then you would have loved me in the military. Bitch, why don't you up?
Yeah. I mean, you could have, for example, befriended the American sniper guy because both of you seem really on the level and like really all round nice guys.
He also had no training whatsoever in combat sports or martial arts, unless you count the made-up variation of kung fu he demonstrates throughout this interrogation. And by the end of the night, he'll have acquired approximately 3.5 minutes of experience.
I love this country, and it fucking did me wrong. Fucking wrong! I'm gonna tell you what listening is. Bring the Bacchus in, brothers, and I'll fight them one with one fucking hand. I'll break both their fucking jaws right off them.
I believe you.
Do you believe me, motherfucker?
I can see you're very passionate.
You want to see? There it is, white power. That's what
Yeah, you do look like you'd be saying white power.
I believe.
I was gonna say he definitely looks like the stereotypical angry white man that has holes in the wall because, you know, customer service took so long. So there's a hole for that.
He is, he saw a black guy walking down the street, just saw him walking down the street, and in his mind he has this like grandiose fantasy. See, this is the difference. Like, there are people like this over here, but we don't arm them. Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't arm them. You motherfuckers arm them with pride.
You deal with weapons every day.
Don't even get me started with that shit.
AR-15s at my disposal. I could have made this a war.
AR-15 could have made this a war.
You want to know what my mindset was? Take her out, spray paint the building, let's play Bacchus, boys, and take them in the mountains. You would have had to drop a fucking platoon in for me. A platoon, brothers. I kept the war. I came here and did the right thing. I turned myself in.
Shit's given by the sheriff. 0.
Listen, you guys, I gave my children everything.
He's making up stories.
Fucking secrets
of course he is.
15.
He probably has like the saddest life. He's like he's like that. I hate to keep bringing it back to The Simpsons, but he's like when Mo asked the pizza guy to have the pepperoni spell out "Happy Birthday, Mo."
Yeah,
you know, like he's just got nothing. Like
Abercrombie, Nikes, American Eagle. Sure. What do you fucking think I don't know the names? You know how fucked up I am right now? Because I love my wife and I love my kids and I did right by that bitch. I met her in a strip club. Next time.
Oh, okay. Wow. I did right by that bitch.
The story
I love that cunt.
I loved her so much I jammed a knife into her. And that's a story. That's a romantic story as old as time, isn't it?
In front of my daughter that I love so much, I just caused her so much trauma and mental distress for the rest of her fucking life. But I love my daughter so much that I killed their mother.
Yeah.
What?
Thing I know, this cocksucker, I'm traveling in this unit every day. 2-hour fucking commute and he's fucking my wife. Hell of a choice in men. The fucking scumbags living above an apartment. Paying $400 a fucking month to live above a bar room. With a fucking beat up
fucking month.
I make $100,000
$400 a
year.
fucking
I'm
month.
a pro tree climber.
I'm a pro tree.
Pro tree climber. Raisin makes a good point. These people straight up frightening. He is so gone. He actually seems to think these cops are going to be like, yeah, man. The thing is that in this day and age, cops might very well, there might be some cops out there going, this guy's an American fucking hero. But obviously these ones don't.
What the fuck is that?
A pro tree climber is apparently another word for a tree surgeon.
Coming home, fucking her in my bed. I had $10,000 of brand new furniture I gave the fucking cunt. What more do you want? How much?
It reminds me of a guy I had. I lived above in Dublin, and he would constantly go out and intentionally get his ass absolutely fucking destroyed by black guys by finding them in bars and calling them the N-word and everything else under the sun just so they'd beat the living shit out of him.
But he knew that would happen every time? That's fucking weird.
Every weekend he'd come back. He was a very old man as well. And he was always trying to pick a fight. The thing is that you could just blow him over. Like you just go and he'd topple over. I wouldn't be surprised if he's dead now, honestly. Like, he walked out in front of a truck or something like that. He jumped off a bridge. He had his wife left him years ago, and it was just, he never recovered. Oh God, what a fucking scumbag!
Figure out army every.
I always wonder about racism in different countries, like Ireland and.
It's not in the same way. We don't, for example, have places that would like ban you for being black for the longest time. We didn't have that. Hell, the Irish have suffered that a lot. The English did as well, of course. But that's not to say that like anyone walking down the street wouldn't get to deal with it. There's racism all the time. But for the most part, people don't support outright racism, and if they do, it's always when I hear old guys in the pub. All right, here's a great example. When I was up in the pub yesterday, I overheard these two guys talking, and they barely knew each other, but they were like in their 60s and fairly drunk. And one of them was talking about going to get a Chinese, and he started going. The other guy started going, "Ha! You want the fried rice?" Like that.
Yeah.
And the other guy didn't notice, but the woman serving the drinks goes, like, she shook her head, and he shut up immediately. He looked like he was testing the water, and he couldn't find the temperature that worked for him because everyone was too cold on him.
See, I have friends like that, and they think shit, but then if you talk about going to go get your nail, crystal gel nail. A lot of nail salons are run by Asian families, so yeah, you think you're not being racist right now, but
their idea, they're probably the idea. Oh no, that's not racist. Racism is exclusively putting on a clad and setting fire across on like some black guy's lawn. That's racism to most people, but there's a whole other amount of racism. And you can see racism from other angles, or at least if not racism, then a form of discrimination based on ethnicity. Even if you are, like, say, white going into a black neighborhood, if you go down to a particular part of a black neighborhood, you are going to be more or less heckled. And maybe that's the only time in the world where a cracker could be seen as an outright slur that could hurt you, because at that point you're the minority. But it's not the same. It's not even remotely the same. And racism here is, I think there is one major exception, and it's unique to Europeans: the Romani, the gypsy peoples, the Irish travellers and the like. Yeah, we're not kind to them, and I hate to say it, sometimes their stereotype lives up to it. I've got more than one horror story of Romani gypsies thieving, outright thieving, in all the worst ways, bringing prams into like charity shops just to fill them up. It was when I was working in one. It was store policy to, if I saw a Romani, to lift up the. I told her to lift up the pram hood, like the hood on the pram, so I could have a look inside and see if there was a baby. Because otherwise they'd go around and start filling up the clothes with tons of clothes.
Gotcha.
And every time that happened, they'd turn away. No, can't do it. No, and walk away. My ma ran a market stall, and when the gypsies would show up, sometimes they'd buy stuff, and a lot of times they would, as they'd walk by, they'd immediately start snagging stuff. Now, that's coming from a position of, frankly, desperation on their part. I understand that, but it's also a stereotype that's turned through. Like, that's like saying that, like, no black person uses, eubonics, the way that way of like axing a question and stuff like that. Black people do that. I've talked to black people who talk like that, but that is a stereotype. Hell, I'm an Irishman who loves to drink. Like, that's a stereotype, and not a very good one at that, but it's a stereotype that's 100% true. Ireland is a very drink-heavy country. We are drink-heavy people. And you're an American, and you can introduce me to overweight Americans who love to fire guns.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's.
I can introduce you to white men who get. Actually, it's
fucking ridiculous.
Every day. It's Christmas, my third Christmas alone, third fucking Thanksgiving. Well, now, motherfucker.
Oh, and I want to stress this enough. The whole gypsy thing, that doesn't make it good. Just because it's real doesn't make it good, and doesn't mean that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just because I'm not giving some sort of condonance, that is something that's uniquely ours. We have, like, you guys don't really have gypsies over in America. You probably have one or two, but I suppose the stereotype of the traveling hobo on the rails, with his bindle.
Oh, that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
kind of, but not in the. They're not communities of them. They're not like whole
Right.
civilizations going back thousands of years who put curses on you and shit like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I have heard it's bad to say like, "Oh, I got jit." Like that's not a good.
Yeah,
Like,
that's it. We don't really use that because, especially because in Ireland we have UK and Ireland we have our own unique ones as well. Because you've got the Romani people, but then you've got the Irish travellers, and in the UK you've got the English travellers. In particular, those ones are called. I think the slur is pikey. I think that's the slur. Yeah, that's definitely the slur over there. And the pikey is an English traveller. If you've ever seen the movie Snatched with Brad
no.
Pitt, and Jason Statham. It's a Guy Ritchie film, absolutely brilliant. But he plays.
I know the movie and never watched it though.
Yeah, he plays an English Irish gypsy in that. And if you listen to how he talks, that is kind of how they talk. They talk ridiculously fast, and they're like like that. It's. The thing is that, like, they're still people though. They might have some bad elements to them based off their culture, but you know what? They're still people, and they're worth of respect to be treated as individuals, not just a big stereotype of here comes the traveler. And there's a word we could use. It starts with N. It's not the N word. We have our own brand of the N word.
I didn't know.
Or actually, technically, it's a K word, but it sounds like the N word. That we use for them. I'm not going to say it, but it's not flattering, and you wouldn't say it to their face because they'll probably see it as, okay, you want me to bring a knife out. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's kind of like, so sorry. Mrs. Parker had a dream talking about the Black Israelite, and how like ways of thinking and whatnot, like, yeah, dream and whatnot, but then if you really come down to it of like why did it begin that way, what they do, and it was just still humans, or I don't know, trying to do what they think is right and then trying to find a community. And it was such a good stream. I'm so educated on it, but it just brings it back to the fact of why people do the things they do. Or why did this community
it's like it's this idea of like why are people the way they are. It's like, why is black gang culture so like violent, misogynistic, and all that stuff? Well, look at where they grew up, how they grew up, and you're like, oh shit, redlining and no opportunities, and like the only way out for a lot of people is gang culture, so they turn to it.
Well, that's right. That's the only option. But then but white people don't have.
No, although white people, like, if you're in a poor white neighborhood, then there's a chance you'll join, like, say, a bunch of white trash, which in of itself is a kind of a slur, a white trash sort of like gang, including skinheads, or just deal drugs. This is the sort of stereotype a lot of people think, and I've been to traveling camps. They, especially out here in the countryside, there's a very sort of love-hate relationship between the locals, and yes, they do start smoking at an incredibly young age.
Ow.
Yeah. They
How recent are these?
Here's a more traditional one. I forget the name of those carts. Mm. There was also a term they called for them called tinkers, because they used to be the ones that would like repair stuff on the side to make a little bit of money. So they would tinker with stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the background. You need to know more of
Yeah, the Irish Travellers. Yeah.
the culture or whatever, you know. So interesting.
Oh, absolutely. Did you watch Peaky Blinders?
I need to. I know I need to.
Oh, there's 20,000 of them in the States. I'm not shocked, really. Oh yeah, they speak Shelta. It's pretty. It's pretty. As the cant. That's right. It's Irish, but it's like an incredibly obscure version of Irish.
Have you heard of Cajun French?
Yeah. The Creole.
Yeah, that's hard for me to listen to. Friend dated from and I had their out, and it was like, what did you say? That was English.
Oh yeah, they're also connected to the. Yeah, it's a like there's some pretty bad it have a pretty they're likely the version to settle the Irish population in the 1600s. When Cromwell took over Ireland after the English Civil War, they set up the first plantations, the English plantations, that of course they'd eventually use in the States. They did it up north. That's why there's so many Protestants up north. So all the people who were living there, if they didn't flee over to America, they stayed in Ireland, but there was nowhere for them to go, and a lot of them became the travelers. So that's kind of where they started. They also settle down a lot. Like they do go from place to place, but a lot of them do settle down, and over time they lose their sort of uniqueness and just kind of fit in with the rest of them. But
Lose their culture.
yeah, it's just, there's this level of distrust that both sides really, really don't. Here they are in the 50s, and they'd go into town and they'd look for work, and the women would beg. And like the kids would just get up to all manner of like shenanigans, and they'd get a bad reputation. The town would then eventually tell them to move on, and it caused problems. It's this old world sort of thing that Americans just I don't think have the equivalent to. Imagine if the Native Americans, when you guys moved in, rather than going to the reservations, they just moved around America for the rest of America's history. They just bounced around it in like little communities, little bands of 10 or 20 doing like odd jobs and sleeping under bridges. Like that's kind of what the traveling movement is. That's what the travelers are in Ireland.
See, for me, what I automatically think, like, well,
You're cutting out again, by the way.
Oh, might be drunk, Allie here. No, I've just with like Native Americans, Indigenous American view now, kind of came over. Pretty much a genocide.
Oh, 100%. There's no question about it, you guys. There are entire civilizations that just don't exist anymore because of Westerners, because of Europeans.
But don't you dare call a white person a colonizer. Man, like this guy.
Oh God! Imagine if you told this guy here that white people were colonizers. Yeah.
White power.
We made this country great. They were eating leaves when we showed up here.
Cliff's future defense will go for a manslaughter charge, relying on the notion that he had a psychotic break.
Hold on. That's not verbatim. My favorite quote about gypsies come from Peaky Blinders. My grandpa used to tell fortune and steal horses. He used to say, "Your horse would be stolen," and the next day it was gone. Yeah, that's whoever wrote that clearly knows the mindset. They do that as a joke. They're all right, but I'm not gonna lie. I have some sort of almost like genetic disposition to watch where my wallet is at all times around them, and I'd never go into like a caravan with them alone because I might not be coming out. And you know what? The thing is, they're probably terrified of going into certain places. If they see a Garda, they'll kind of like look the other way. That's our police force, by the way, the guards. For every action, there's
Probably
a
just
reaction.
all experience. Yeah. But it's good that you're actually thinking about their point of view as well. It's like maybe they're here too.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
everyone, but
and
other people don't think that way.
Oh no! Like I mean, remember I used to be a skinhead back in the day, so I know how this guy thinks and then some. It all just boils down to miscommunication and projecting your own insecurities and your own bullshit. He probably doesn't give a fuck about white power and like that. But notice the guy who thinks about white power is also someone who couldn't hold down a relationship, and he has some strong opinions on women and ends up knifing someone. Well, it's because he's got a lot of things going on, and very few of them are going the way he was expecting. And so he's projecting. And something tells me he didn't vote for Trump well, actually he couldn't have. It's 2013. Something tells me he wouldn't have voted for Trump because he was one of those people who didn't go far enough. A lot of right-wingers didn't vote for Trump because he wasn't right-wing enough,
That upon hearing of the arrest warrant, thought he would never see his daughters again because of it, at which moment he lost all control of his own judgment and decision-making, resulting in the terrible actions that followed. But he just spoke about grievances that stem back to over 3 years ago. He's giving away evidence to suggest that the attack was influenced by revenge and retaliation, not just by a singular moment of madness stemming from his undying love as a father.
Listen.
Thank you for pointing that out, Augusta. That's true. Every dono, I do a shot. And Ali said that if anyone here has Cash App but no, what was it, like Cash App, PayPal sort of thing?
Yeah, if you have a PayPal and a Cash App, can I Cash App you for you to PayPal him to take a shot? Because he won't get... Because
she wants to see me. She wants to see me shit faced for a change. The thing is that you've already seen me shit faced at least once. I think you've popped into streams that I was pretty far down the rabbit hole.
But I'm on the stream right now, and it's 3 drink minimum, and I'm trying to fucking give you money. Let someone help me.
I was gonna have a shootout with you, but I did it the right way.
How was
I
he?
it like a man, so thank you.
Thank you.
No, that's right.
Oh, did you?
I'm pretty goddamn good. I could drop a 30-round mag and fucking... I don't even want to tell you the time. I'll pop the other one and take them again. I know what time it is. A non-registered fucking handgun in an apartment complex. If that dude was here, I'd try to crack him. Right?
I'd try to crack him.
You know what time it is.
Crack.
He said he wanted to marry you.
I'm getting strong
15 years in.
Sigma male energy.
Here's the kicker with the stripper.
Cliff spends the next 4.5 minutes explaining his unequivocal superiority to Ted Backus. Once the tirade is over, he finally calms down.
I was in Hadley, right on the border, and I bought the house on Luzerne, we're remodeling it. The whole house lights up.
The designated criminal investigator will now enter the room to conduct the interrogation. The timing seems almost perfect, as Cliff appears to be compliant for the first time.
So, David, sir, nice to meet you. I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Burns Clifford R.
Oh, Clifford, nice to meet you, sir.
You guys, this is... I don't want to be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Get fucked
up. Who did it?
Drunken Crow. With the very generous... Jesus, with the very generous... 40. Use your brain, Dill. It was 146, and now it's 196. So Jesus Christ!
Oh, math. $50.
Holy McNuggets! Thank you so much. For that one, you get 2 shots.
You better do 2 shots. Holy smokes!
Thank you.
Hey, drunken cow,
much.
I love you.
Moo.
I know. When I first started, I don't know whose Discord it was, but I saw Drunken Crow in there, and I was like, I wanted to keep saying Drunken Cow, even though the crow is there in the profile. I just want to say cow for some reason. But
Crow's cool. We've had him on. We've had him on this. We've had. He's been on 3 Drinks Minimum before.
Really, I don't know if I've actually spoken words besides that. But
sometimes, if you're on Shabisky's Discord, they sometimes do a movie night. Last time I talked to him, I think they were watching Edward Scissorhands.
One of my favorites.
Anyway, there's one shot. And give me a second. You see, the thing is, it's just my stomach. I'm always wondering, how quickly is my stomach going to turn? So,
is this the last one? Hold on, I can't even watch. I have to watch you.
At the very least, then I can make the camera big. Thank you so much. Oop. Also, interestingly, very unexpected, my roommate said that he's getting me something for Christmas on Friday. And I'm like, really? We don't normally do that. What we normally do is we give each other birthday gifts. But he said for no reason, and I didn't have to do anything back for him, he's getting me something. I don't even know what it is. So, and I asked, like, hopefully it's not expensive. He didn't say anything. So my mind's a wondering. It's been a while since I actually got a gift, believe it or not.
That's kind of nice.
It is. It's nice. I get cards, but the age of getting gifts, because I was a spoiled little shit when I was growing up, because I was an only child.
I remember you telling me.
Yeah.
Yep, I know.
And then, when you grow up and, it gets harder for people to buy you gifts. People move on, people die, you fall out with others. And then suddenly, Christmas is just a really nice meal. And then Christmas is barely even that. But I still get a nice vibe for Christmas. It's weird. I've always, not for the religious reason, not for the, not for so much the monetary gain. It's just, I don't know. It can be really pretty. Anyway.
I think it's the nostalgia.
Mm.
Yeah, drink up. Drink up, Buttercup.
L'chaim.
Thank you, Drunken Cow. Finish.
Okay.
Holy smokes.
Mm. Now, that's gonna make life a little more interesting.
I feel like you owe to like 2 more shots. You don't have to do them right now. 50. You might have to.
I suppose that would be 25. 25. Well, I didn't actually state. But
true.
Yeah, if I do them, I'm not doing them right now. Besides which, if I get another dono, I'll owe them priorities. So.
My mind's the Bacchus brothers.
I got you, Cal.
Charges that were rigged.
The interrogator, Detective Doug David, will come to have a rather complicated relationship with Burns Clifford R. From Doug's perspective, it's Christmas Eve. He doesn't...
Clifford, the big white, the big white dog.
The big red dog. Yeah, the big white.
The small white dog, Clifford R.
He wants to get the suspect's account of what happened, then get out. But unfortunately for him, Cliff has other plans for their Christmas Eve together.
He went over and shot my wife's house up at the fucking... That means felonies across the board.
Bacchus.
I'm just arriving here, so I'm not quite sure what...
I had a friend named Bacchus growing up.
Oh, that's cool.
What transpired
is
a man's been pushed to the edge. What fucking place calls you up today on Christmas Eve telling him you're putting a warrant out for his arrest because he didn't pay his child support? That fat fucking cunt Barb next door in the fucking support collection unit.
If Teddy Bacchus is the love rival in Cliff's comic book-inspired perception of reality, then Barb, from Support Collection, is most definitely the arch-nemesis. And also our third topic of discussion that requires its own notification. Barb's occupation is handling child support payments, which includes following up with the debtors when they don't come through. Cliff genuinely appears to resent this woman on a cellular level. Her name alone will at times bring him to a place where he morphs into some type of primal being, sustained only through its unrelenting quest for murderous revenge against a collections administrator. It's a difficult thing to accurately explain, but you'll be given multiple visual examples later on in this video.
I missed 2 payments.
Okay. And then what happened after that, sir?
I don't know what happened. My lawyer called me up, said there's a warrant out for my arrest.
Okay. And possibly, again, I'm just walking in. What happened this evening, sir?
I lost my life this evening.
Oh, you lost your life. Yeah? It's
wow, the victimhood and oppression is real for this.
He honestly thinks that he's going to get a statue made out of him for him to commemorate his bravery after today.
Or the cop's going to be like, "Yeah, man, you're fucking right. Why don't just go ahead? Here's your keys. We'll see you later. Have a good night."
What if there was any justice in this world?
Stripper and an alcoholic piece of
justice?
Shit. All right. The gun was unregistered. Every fucking bullet in the chamber was a fucking felony. You read Governor Cuomo's laws?
Did you
oh, no.
From your house?
Go fuck yourself. How the fuck you think I got here? Flew or walked? My car's right out in the fucking park. Are you fucking stupid?
Cliff is clearly aware that giving away crime scene information can be detrimental for his defense, something he probably learned from the show Criminal Minds, which he'll later state is the only thing he's able to watch on TV.
Them Backus brothers, I would have loved to ran into them. She must have had a fucking hard-on. She fucking on.
I have met people who think that like the social services are basically the evil incarnate, and they're all on the bad side of social services. Like, say, I had a neighbor who she had her kids taken away, and she got a restraining order put against them because she was like a deranged lunatic. But of course, it was they were all out to get him. The entire civil servants of Ireland were all conspiring to get her. She was the victim.
Vaughn. It was a Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas Eve.
You know Von Helton, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, 12 times.
Yeah. Doesn't he always try to appeal to his, like, tri-county area, kind of, like, call up the state? And every one of them, like, just falls on, like, deaf ears.
Well, he had his kids taken away 12 times, and it's all the troll's fault. His mom is actually in the hospital due to a stroke, and it's because of the trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he saw her on the ground and just, she needed to sleep it.
You fuck alone.
But
admit it.
What it's the troll's fault.
When you take
it's all 100% the troll's fault.
Always.
Your fucking handgun in an apartment complex and dislodge it. Look, you can't even. I'll wipe that smirk off your fucking face, motherfucker. You ever laugh at me again? No, you're smiling like you think it's funny.
I don't, sir.
You just smile.
Hope this ends up with him on the ground. You hear like a loud crack as one of his arms gets broken or something like that. Like I actually want to hear. I want to see like him just burst. He doesn't need to be physically damaged, but I'd like him to basically be broken down at the end of this until eventually he just starts sobbing. I'm talking about Kyle Rittenhouse level of like blubbering, maybe even peeing himself.
I kind of want to see that too.
It doesn't even need physical violence. Like he could just basically tire himself out until he can't talk anymore, and then he's just like, I'm a piece of shit. And you're like, there you go. There's some cathartic moments.
What does that say about us, though? That if we want to see that?
Well, we want. Well, here's the thing. Everyone has pettiness, actually.
Pettiness.
Yeah, no, and here's the thing. That's okay. Human beings aren't saints. We're human beings. It's all about bean. In your case, a bean. By the way, I was always curious. What sort of bean? Kidney bean, lima bean.
So here's the story. There's an actual story about. When I was a child, I thought it would be extremely funny to dress up as a bean and be like, I'm a human being. And I told Mrs. Parker that story. And she was like, oh, AllieDean, human being.
Oh.
So that's where it came from. I just always pictured myself being in a green bean costume. I don't know if that helps, but that's what I've always pictured.
Oh, okay. So you'd be kind of like, yeah, that'd be fine. Oh, yeah, no, you did have some early artwork of that when you started doing streaming and started appearing, didn't you? You were like
I did Vanilla Bean. And then people were like, oh, Vanilla Bean. And then they started to make it sexual, like, oh, that's how long your bean is. You fucking sickos.
I was thinking more a French vanilla situation, but that wouldn't always work out.
Oh, a French vanilla individual.
A particular individual situation.
Did,
The
there was
human.
actually a sock account.
Oh yeah.
Vanilla Bean Brett Keen, I think was the sock account.
Nice.
You nigger.
What happened after
Suck
you
a
drove
dick.
up here? After you drove
Well,
up
go
here, what
fuck
happened?
Imagine if you had a soundboard of all the things he's saying, like "suck a dick," Bacchus, suck a dick, suck a dick.
Yourself.
What happened after
Go
you drove
fuck
up?
yourself.
Fuck yourself.
What do you think I can't keep
Fuck
up?
you, Bacchus.
This is just an average weekend at the Kennedy compound, you know.
Right now? I'll make you wear this size 8, motherfucker.
One of the more obscure Kennedys. They have a drunk room set up ever since Bobby, and they just have. It's an ancient tradition. This is where they go and sleep it off.
The interrogator sits through 110 seconds of Cliff's commentary, which is mostly a summary of how Cliff would comfortably beat him in a fistfight. The lecture eventually reverts back to the topic of child support, and the interrogator will now attempt to establish a connection by finding common ground in the subject.
She's putting a warrant out on Christmas Eve for me not for missing 2 payments.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, sir, I've paid child support for years.
$250 a week, though. That's $1,000 a month. That's like you make $90,000 a year.
That's more than
That's more than you make.
How dare children need money?
Actually, you're right. It's more than I make too. But
Exactly. Barb.
Look at him trying to create a connection with this with Cliff, and he's like, "Well, you know, look, I get that."
Barb, she fucking started a war. This fucking cunt. I missed 2 child
Fucking.
support payments. The fucking
This
cunt.
fucking sort of war, you fucking cunt.
Barb.
I can tell you, I've been through some difficult times myself. All right, and I know it's not an easy thing to deal with, especially around the holidays.
I lost everything, and I'm hurt.
You're hurt. Almost like you have some sort of knife inside you.
What do you mean you lost everything?
Weird.
Taking everything.
Like a
I can't
backstabber?
even live anymore. I'm done. I lost every fucking thing
Oh,
in my life.
you
Life
can't
was-
live anymore? He fucking can't live anymore, you guys.
Fed up with
You
this
just
world.
fucking can't do it.
Don't you
This world
get
fucking
it.
sucks.
When a man loses his little baby girls,
He's the true hero America needs.
And here we get our first glimpse of what appears to be genuine sorrow. It partially consists of the thought of his daughters, but for the most part revolves around financial woes and general self-pity.
Well, if it makes it feel any better, he's about to be fed and paid for by the state for the remainder of his life. So, you know, he doesn't have to worry about money anymore.
I just don't understand how he can care about his daughters yet kill their mother right in front of them.
She made a mockery of me, man.
That's why, right there, his pride, his ego. What do you think
Fragile ego.
he's got like pickup artist books on the shelves, you know, if you were to go to his house.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
That's my generation.
He beat the fuck out of me, shot the house up. What kind of a fucking woman can have a man like that in her life?
Why did she pick Bacchus? You know why? Honestly, it sounded like she had shitty taste in men. It really does.
Do you know what Bacchus means?
Yeah, the Greek god of wine. Was it? Yeah, no, yeah.
I wasn't expecting you to know that. Okay, go ahead.
Hell, if you go to my Discord, if I'm right, the top thing on my Discord is, if I remember right, yeah, Bacchus, and that's me.
Is it? I don't.
Yeah. Go to my Discord and check out the titles. There's only one Bacchus.
Why are you gonna call me out like this?
Oh, my Discord is a ghost town, but I'll tell you, it used to be just a complete emptiness. One day it'll be a small community. It'll never be huge, but it'll be a nice little commuter town.
It is already. It is.
It's doing all right. Don't get me wrong, but
You ready to rap battle? I got a beat.
You go ahead. I never agreed to the rap battle, but I am curious.
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't.
Everyone, donate to his Cash App if you want to hear him rap battle me.
I don't have a Cash App. I got PayPal, but you do.
Donate to PayPal. Donate to, I don't know. Just give money and then we'll wrap. Are you ready?
Give me money, bitches, as an ancient Ryby Jenkins would once say. Oh, Ryby. I still talk to her. She's doing all right. She's been posting a lot of memes where she is right now. So something, the more thing, Ryby Jenkins, maybe a little. Do you remember her back in the day? Did you start up in the Drunken Peasants or did you come in after?
Oh, I came in. I've only been in the community for like a year.
Okay, so be a little bit before your time. She was already retired at that point. She had her own channel and she had a very active Discord. She was cool. I used to hang out with her a lot. We got to get talking. I for a good while would talk to her nearly every day. We got it was pretty fun. She was very cool, but then it got a little bit too heavy for her, and she like the community a whole. She kind of needed to defrag, so she retired, and she's been holding down a steady job since. Which is as far as I can pick up, she's a lot better mental health wise. So she's made the right call.
Good. That's what comes first. You yourself.
Oh, she lost a lot of simps overnight because she even near the end of it, she even opened up a My Free Cams back in the day. Yeah. It was all like parodies, but it was still absolutely like it kind of like Belle Define when Belle started doing that stuff. She'd be like, "Bitch stole my ideas." You know, like,
oh God.
But she's doing all right. I don't think she'll ever get her channel back, or if she does, it won't be Ryby Jenkins. It'll just be her as herself. But no, she's doing good. She is doing
$1,000 I work for nothing, man. Everything's being taken from me.
Very good artist, actually. She's got she actually went to, I think it was QuakeCon, and she sold a lot of her work. I think the last time they had one open.
Like a painter
she draws and she does collages of like stones and stuff like that.
That's
and she's also she also rapped. She actually did a I think it was professional, was it a Smite or a League of Legends a sort of rap battle,
like a cipher.
Yeah, I think. Hold on, let's see if I can.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it, because this is a while back now. She had a very distinctive voice. It sounded like a chipmunk filled with helium. She had this incredibly high pitched voice. So when I did, everyone knows. Everyone who's like of a certain age knows Ryby Jenkins' voice.
It sounds so familiar, but I just literally can't think of anything.
Oh, Egghead, I suppose, would be 4 years ago. Egghead, I suppose, would be the main one people think of, because Egghead was there. She is. There she is. Her and Egghead were like really good friends, and they he kind of acted a little bit too clingy, I guess would be a good.
Oh, a stage 5 clinger?
Yeah, a little bit. And she played it up for jokes, but oh my god, like the memes. Oh, here we go. League of Legends. Wait, really? Okay. League of Legends. Ryby.
Do you know, though, I did know about Billy the Fridge Board Peasant, even a.
Oh yeah, well he was a if anyone, by the way, has the rap in question, send it into our Discord and I'll play it.
Too hard for.
But yeah, Billy's been a staple in like Seattle for years, long before DP. Like he's a like a local legend. It is crazy to like see him. He was on MTV and shit like that. Battle Cam, driving across the US. Unfortunately, all that shit with Joe. Speaking of, if you haven't yet, do go over to Billy to send some love. His dad passed a few days ago, and
This guy
oh shit,
is
another dono.
unfucking believable.
Oh my
I
god!
can't do math.
What?
From 100 to 96 to 280, the entire goal has been reached.
No way.
Drunken
Who
Crow.
did that?
Drunken Crow.
No.
Well, can I just
Holy
say,
smokes.
and you wanted me to stay in bed. You said I didn't have to do this today.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, remember when I woke up, I was like, right, I was on the phone, and I was like, yeah, I'm getting up now, and you're like, no, you don't have to do it today. And I'm like, no, I'm awake.
I said you don't have to do it, but I'm ready. Splash some cold water on your face.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you. Oh my god.
So much. Oh my. Yeah, Jesus Christ. This.
Cheers.
Krendar will be happy because now he can start getting money again on Bearded Ramblings. He let me take the whole cash because if you see, it's called emergency bill money. Bills were a bit rough, but they're not anymore.
Don't we split all this? We split this all, right? Don't we? That's why I was going to pay you because I knew I was going to make it. No.
Well, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Although
that's so awesome.
Okay, so if 50 was 2, how much would this be then?
How much was it altogether? Almost what? 70? What was it? I don't. Come on.
90?
I'm known as the dumb one in my chat, in my streams. I'm the dummy.
$84.
Holy crap!
And he already gave a 50.
Wow, you owe so much more than just a shot. You might need to send some nudes after this. I mean, no obligation, but I mean, shit.
Subtle, Allie. Subtle as a bag of rocks. Just fucking slide into my DMs and be a woman. Just ask for them.
I didn't get the money. I didn't get the money.
You're the one that you're the one that immediately went to the whole nude things. Now, saying that, you're also right. Crow is also, I suppose, due some nudes if he wants them.
I'm sorry, I didn't brag about my nude model. Okay.
That's my end goal. I've been putting the planting the seed into your brain, you know.
I can draw a really good stick figure. Will you just pose for me while I draw my stick?
Let me paint you like one of your Irish girls.
What would that look like? God, oh God.
If we were on Plex Storm, I'd do it.
Wow, Crow. See, I think that donation wasn't just for drinking. Donation. Right? Isn't that why you donate so much? I want to hear him rap.
I don't know how to rap. I'm Irish. Do you know what we do with music? We have these low, somber dirges almost. But you need like an uilleann pipe in the background, and you need I'd need to be sitting on the side of standing on the side of a lake with mist going on. If you've ever seen an Enya cover, it's basically that.
Oh my!
That's how we fucking do it.
So how do you dance? Just with your arms straight down and just...
I dance like the goth kids from South Park. I think of dragging a cigarette every once in a while. You just keep your head down and occasionally pull on your cigarette. No, I actually, in all fairness, I dance like a jackass, but it's kind of like me playing golf. I can't play golf for shit, but I enjoy it. I genuinely enjoy it. There's something about it I genuinely enjoy. And same with video games. Anyway, I've been
bad at it, but you enjoy it.
Yeah. At the very
least... That's me with life.
5 shots, by the way. That's at the very least you're going to get 5. And if I don't get any more for the rest of the evening, which I don't really even need it now, that doesn't mean you guys have to stop. But if you guys
Everyone's so generous. Thank you.
It's a fucking understatement. Jesus Christ, thank you goddamn so much. I'm a little bit blindsided.
I feel like I owe people. I feel like I've been requesting people to pay you, but I want to pay them for paying you. So I'm like, wait, do I owe you now too?
That's between you and your conscience.
Right. No, I still want to make you take a shot, even if you're 6 sheets. No, I don't want to give you alcohol poisoning. Can Irishmen get alcohol poisoning?
Yes, but our tolerance is slightly different. And we know this is the secret. It's called pacing. However, when shots are involved, all bets are off. You know the great equalizer is shots, except for Russians. If you ever get into this little trick, if you ever get into a drinking contest, never let with a Russian, never let them choose, because they'll always pick vodka and they'll always win. Your job is to pick beer, because the headiness gets to them a lot quicker because they're not so used to it. Do not do that with a Polish person, because the reverse
I don't
is
know
true.
what I would have gone with my life without knowing that tip, because I know I'm going to run into a Russian person and they're going to ask me to a drinking contest. And now I will yes, on my terms.
You say that,
but I know from you now, though. You just taught me. Thank you.
When you're in a sleazy sort of like bar in Singapore, and these Russian mercenaries are challenging you to a drink, and you've got like an eye patch over one eye, and you've got like a knife on your arm and a sling, and you're kind of like pour, and everyone's like throwing money down.
Every other month.
Yeah,
every other month.
Someone has a chicken. Don't ask why they have a chicken. They just have a chicken. It's the opening of an Indiana Jones film, basically. And you can then do your shots, but then you stop and go like, oh no, I didn't say we're drinking this. And then you bring out like an IPA or something like that, and the Russians will be like, oh.
Yeah, because that's literally drinking like 3 loaves of bread. I don't even know if I could drink it.
What would your strength drink be, and what would your weakness drink be?
I mean, would it need to be hard?
No, seriously. If you're doing shots. Anyway, let's.
I would say seltzers. I literally could drink like 24 seltzers.
I did see you drink all those White Claws the first time we had you on the show.
Yeah, basic bitch here. Except I hate pumpkin spice latte. I don't own Uggs. And
your name isn't Karen, and you don't want to speak to the manager. But you do have an Instagram, and you will take a lot of pictures of sunrises and saying #blessed.
No, definitely not blessed. #Satan.
It's the same principle.
I mean, if you believe in Satan, you have to believe there's a right. So
well, no,
there's
actually,
no.
My good friend Elf King recently converted to the Church of Satan, but they do it more as a philosophy.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's more of a state of being and a state of mindset. An idea of like the church of the self, where one indulges. But look, beforehand, I don't want people to think I'm procrastinating, so give me a second.
Oh yeah, drink up, motherfucker.
Absolutely. You know what? The only thing I can say here is cheers, Crow. You helped a lot today. And Jesus, I can't stress that enough. You helped me a lot.
Cheers. Thank you. Hail Satan. Bless.
Hail Satanos.
Everything. Hail crows.
Hail crows. A murder of crows. But don't murder Crow.
No.
At least not until he gives me more money. Love you, man. Really. Oh, God. I can't stress this enough. Thank you so much. And anyone who's ever donated or just likes and shares the stream, it helps the channel grow. Let's get back into it, and I'll do another shot in a second once my my tongue realigns. You know.
I love it.
Yeah, like I said, pacing. You can have as many shots as you want. Eventually, your stomach will be like, no. But here's the thing: you'll go a lot longer if you don't just rush it and 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 rush it. If you do, you're going to be like a candle with burning at both ends. You know.
Like an American.
I have to admit, there is a stereotype of you guys partying hard, but being over long before midnight.
Oh yeah.
You guys get sloshed, and we love you. Especially when I worked in Dublin, I used to run pub crawls, very illegally, very naughtily of me. I didn't have a license, and I was not a part of a company, but I would just meet people in bars, and I'd be like, "Oh, hi, you're from America. I did this in the States and that in the States. If you're looking for a cool place, I can show you where to go." And I'd create little crowds of people that would follow me around. Eventually, actually, one of the major ones tried to actually reach out and hire me. I think I've told the story before. The woman who runs it, she actually started hitting on me. She was completely shit-faced. Like, she was the Viking.
Well, that's why.
The Viking pub crawls.
Just kidding.
Oh yeah, God! If she was hitting on me, she had to have had at least 5 or 10 down.
Sorry, it was too easy. It's not what I really mean. It's just easy. Sorry.
Yeah, like me, easy. But like, I didn't take her offer up because you never do a business deal with someone who's clearly that shit-faced. It's why I'm not working in America right now. When I was traveling across the States, I got a few offers, particularly in Cleveland, to work on that road trip that went so bad. But every one of them was done by people who probably could have waited till tomorrow, because I didn't have like a sense of, I didn't have a sense of trust. You don't make deals in bars like that with people who might not remember it the next morning. And as it turns out, I made the right call, because all of it was in the service industry, and this was right before the lockdowns. It would have ended badly for me, so bad.
Yeah.
But I did enjoy the pub crawls. But the Americans would get super drunk, super fast, and end up getting sick. And then they'd have to go home. Yeah. And once I got I stopped it when an American girl, we were at the bar, and she was quiet for a while, and I was just there like, I was just doing the rounds. I was actually ready to go off and just leave them to their own devices, because that's what I'd eventually do. They'd eventually get so drunk and so confident in themselves, I'd pat them on the back. And by the way, they'd pay me in drinks, so I would get like tons of drinks free. And I'd pat them on the back and be like, "Hey guys, I got a jet. You guys are all right from here on out? You guys get back to your hotels, okay?" And all that stuff. And they were like, "Yeah, great." And I went around, like, I asked her how she was doing, and she looks at me with these dead straight eyes, right? Like completely hollow eyes, and just goes all over my shoes.
No.
All over my shoes.
No to the no to the no,
Yeah.
no.
And I was like,
wow.
Okay. I made sure she got home. Okay. That's the thing. If anyone's like that, even if you don't know them, make sure they get home okay.
I have stories about waking up at random people. My friends.
Oh, waking up.
Luckily,
if you were with your friends, then I suppose they're vouching for you. But I mean, like, yeah, like ideally.
No. My friends left me, and I woke up at a stranger's house. They felt bad.
Well, and they did, like, you were safe. They didn't try anything.
No, but this is so crazy. So yeah, they didn't try anything. My friends thought I left with my boyfriend at the time. My boyfriend in the car. And they just thought I left early. Actually, I was somewhere else. Completely wasted. Lost my shoes. Woke up at someone's house. I woke up thinking I was at my friend Trevor's house. No, completely random stranger. They said that they saw me and felt bad, so they let me crash on their couch. Lost my purse, my phone, everything. So I walked barefoot. The people gave me a hooded sweatshirt. So I was wearing like a mini skirt and a hooded sweatshirt, barefoot to the closest convenience store, begging to use their phone to call my friend. Finally get picked up. Blah, blah, blah. Get to my friend's house. Call the bar. My purse is still there. Someone found my purse outside and also brought it back into the bar. So I don't know, like, I don't believe in God and shit, but like, I was so lucky that night. Like, what the?
Oh yeah. There's a lot of stories like that about my that I've had too, where other ones like bad, like the obvious one, America, almost freezing to death and all that shit. But I mean, that was just the latest in a long line of shit. Like, I've lost my wallet more times than I can count over the years. And this bad boy right here is Just one of the numerous. I know people who've had like their grandfather's wallets and they keep them close. No, this thing is a cheap thing because I know I'll lose it sometime next year.
100%. Yeah.
But I've lost coats. Oh God, I remember out in college, I was with a friend, and he basically said that he wanted to we were all doing shots in one place, then drinks and shots and drinks and a little bit of food and more shots, more drinks, and eventually he was a tiny guy, so he got drunk very quick. And at the end of it, he was like, "Okay, I think I'm gonna head home now." And I was like, "Yeah, okay, that's cool. It's getting late and all that." He couldn't find his coat. He couldn't find his keys. He couldn't find anything. And it was 6 bars back. He left all that shit in.
Oh shit!
To say,
fucking
we must have travelled across Dublin 5 times that night. Obviously I was there with him. Eventually he was just like, "Look, man, you got to grab your last bus or else you're going to be like walking home." I was still living in Swords at the time, which is a good far bit away. And sure enough, I did miss the bus anyway. I actually walked it. That was a 5-hour walk in pitch darkness.
What?
Yeah. I've walked a lot. At the end of the day, if there's a pathway, walk it. At the end of the day, you've always got that option. Here's the thing, though. Don't do it if you have any other options. Especially because I had to walk by Dublin Airport, which is right by Swords, and there was no path. So I was clinging onto the hard shoulder for dear life.
Oh, no.
While early morning commuters were like honking their horns at me. I was like, "What can I do? What do you want me to do?" Like I went full on New York, like, "Hey, I'm walking here." Which I have to say, whenever I go to New York, I become that. I do actually go like, "Hey!" I come a little bit like Rambo Cliff. When I was in Bloomington in Indiana on the trip over, we got picked up. And my friend and I were going to drive back to his place. And as we were driving by, this old bag lady literally was right outside. Like, she literally walked right in front of the car. And we stopped the car, and it was like a hard stop. And I suddenly...
She was a G-man?
A bag lady.
No, I was saying G-man likes to get hit by cars. So I was like, she was a G-man?
No. No, I wouldn't insult this poor lady. She was like clearly like old and homeless and all that shit. Yeah, I wouldn't insult her by saying that she was acting like G-man. I mean, I don't know. She could have been worse than Hitler. But the point is, I didn't want to introduce myself to Indiana by ramming a car into someone. So she stops and she looks at us and she looks very confused. And I just stick my head out and go like, "Hey, lady, you don't want to be a pancake? Move!" I sit back in and he's looking at me like, "Yeah, you spent some time in America, didn't you?" I just shrug and I go, "I'm a different person. Once I get out of JFK Airport, I'm a different person. I'm a very different person. Good, bad, doesn't fucking matter. But America has always connected, especially East Coast. I have a strong East Coast vibe. Which is good or bad depending on where you go, but I'm probably going to end up dying there at some point.
I love the East Coast. I love I love the history, how blunt they are. Like I visited New York, but my friend over here, one of my best friends, she's from the East Coast. Out here in the West Coast, we're very like passive aggressive and like pushover. Like the New Yorkers, East Coast. It's always been
along the coast you are, but once you get a little bit inland, you've got like some of that old west sort of mentality going on. But of course, that's usually depending on the demographics. Like I wouldn't call Jeff Holiday a pushover, for example. But or there's a lot of like really crazy right wingers in California. But no, I do love the East Coast vibes.
Today was
anyway,
the breaking point. They can have it all, you motherfuckers.
This guy.
Take it all. Take my dump truck.
This guy. He's unfucking believable.
This guy. This fucking motherfucker.
My business. Take my car. My fucking $30,000 motorcycle. I work for. Take it all, motherfuckers. I don't care no more.
Take my motorcycle away.
But all they left me was the hoodie. No, not the value computer.
You ask me again, I'm gonna fucking rip your fucking head off.
Head off.
Did you do this to Teddy Bacchus?
They're really gonna let you free now. Bacchus. Oh my god.
Look at this fucking child.
Literally, temper tantrum. I deal with this daily with my 5-year-old.
Primarily sits in silence for 90 seconds, only interjecting at random moments to further express his hatred for the Bacchus brothers and Barb. The interrogator once more attempts to establish a connection.
I used to get these, they'd mail me these things.
Listen, I got everything, the coupons, all of it.
Yeah.
But you know my Irish
pride?
The
coupons!
His Irish pride was the reason he didn't make use of his child support coupons. And also the reason he doesn't accept welfare.
No comment.
No, I want to hear your comment. How do you feel about Americans and saying how they're Irish?
I have broken so many American guys who look like this heart in everywhere from Chicago all the way up to New York and even Nebraska. Everyone has these fucking ideas of America, of Ireland, and oh my god, it is so outdated. Some people. So I've got a story. It involves me sitting right here, and it was years ago. I was on Ryby Jenkins's. Do you remember the streaming service Rabbit? You'd get together and watch.
Yes and no.
Yeah, you kind of watch stuff on it. You could stream parties basically together, and that's what she did for a good chunk of her time after giving up YouTube. So we'd all watch stuff together, like whole TV shows, movies, YouTube videos. But she brought in somebody who he was like really wanting to move to Ireland. I think he was in Texas. He wasn't a Texan, but he was living in Texas.
Okay,
and
I was going to say
he had like this idea of Ireland, and he's like, I want to set up a farm in Ireland. And I'm like, okay. How much do you have to go for? And he said like, oh, I'm gonna probably go over there with 50 grand. I'm like, 50,000. You want some land in Ireland? So I was like, okay. Here's the. It's called daft.ie. It's the urban. It's the renting and buying property and letting out property website in Ireland. It's the major one.
Okay.
I transferred his money into euros, and then like the equivalent amount, and then put it into what his budget was. And I was like, how much land do you want? And he's like, oh, I want a couple of 100 acres, maybe a couple of buildings, a few at least 2 barns. And I'm like, okay. And I checked that, and he couldn't have even gotten a bungalow in like one of the smaller towns around Ireland. And I was like,
what did he think Ireland was? Like fucking a third world country or whatever people call it? Like what?
I asked him, like, what did you do realize that Ireland is a small island, that most of our land is taken up by farming, which means the land is expensive. His reasoning was, because of the famine, there's not many people living in Ireland, so there must be tons of free land.
Yeah.
The famine, that's 200 years old. Because we just don't age and we don't have any more kids.
What's your secret? Ireland has the Fountain of Youth, everyone. You've been keeping the
where do you
secret,
yeah, we all say it's the Leprechaun Gold, but in reality it's the Fountain of Youth.
Oh yeah, your guys are leprechauns.
Yeah, we're the leprechauns. Dare I say the leprechaun back in the hood even. Or
Leprechauns
in space.
Back in the hood?
Or in space.
I just pictured gangster leprechaun.
Oh, come on, you remember those movies, don't you? The terrible horror films, Leprechaun?
Oh, yes. Yeah. I do. Okay,
Leprechaun 4 was Leprechaun Back in the Hood, and Leprechaun 5 was Leprechaun in Space.
Okay, I think I just saw 1, 2, and 3 and maybe stop there, just like Land Before Time. You know, like once you get over 3.
How many land? Is it like 9 Land Before Times now?
I don't know, but that was the first movie I watched as a child, and watching it as an adult. How dare you, Mom and Dad? How traumatizing is that movie? When you watched it as an adult?
I still remember
the mom dying. Just to let the kid go. I'm like, what?
Littlefoot. You have to go to the Great Valley. I still remember his inflection of in the trailer in another movie I watched. Mother, where are you? You. Sharp Tooth!
Oh
Don't go to
no.
welfare. I'll never collect a fucking
Ducky.
cocksucker, nasty nigger, fucking.
I feel like I'm Ducky in real life.
That's right. And I I haven't worked in 3 weeks. You see the calluses just coming off my fucking hands?
You're a hardworking man.
That's what I am, and I had a
Fucking,
stripper take
fucking.
everything, and a guy fucking was an alcoholic too. They're both alcoholics.
I will say one thing that he is a victim of, and he's a victim of a mindset that led him to do the horrible things he did. This sort of this culture of like hard work, man must be man. This is toxic masculinity and its final form. Like this is. Yeah.
Where's Tony Robbins? Where's Tony Robbins?
My fucking pride, right there, Irish brother, Ireland.
And here's the thing, yeah, we don't want this in our lives. We have our own bullshit. Like they don't know what like people like him honestly look at Ireland and they think like, oh, the IRA, like the sort of the fighting Irish. The thing is, we have that, but it's so not what you think it is, brother. It's so not what you think it is. It's.
Well, you know, I got told that my family came from Corktown, so on St.
Cork
Day, I go hard because.
Well, everyone does.
Irish.
Hell, everyone.
Well, I am Irish.
What generation?
I don't know. My dad just said we came from Corktown,
But was his parents from Cork? And by the way, it's just Cork. Like everyone just calls it Cork.
Oh,
Cork. It's the county, and it is the capital of said county. It was called Queenstown, if I remember right, back when the British ran it, and then before that, it was whatever the root word of Cork is. But
I honestly have no idea because no one's really alive on that side anymore. But I just remember my dad saying our family came from there, or his side. I don't.
It's not a coincidence that a lot of Americans can trace their ancestry back to the west coast of Ireland because that's where the ships, the coffin ships, all set off. Very few of them from the Dublin side needed to, because it's simple practicality. Like back when it was sailing ships and early steam, the easiest way of getting across the ocean was just go to the nearest port and take off from there. So you would just get on the plane. Well, not the plane. That came a bit later. Get on the boat.
Is the alcohol hitting you?
A little bit. Hey, we can. At the end of the day, booze does the job worldwide. Anyone who doesn't get drunk after the night I had prior, and what is now about half the bottle of Captain Morgan's. Yeah.
Shut up, really?
Yeah.
Is it half? Can I see? Let me see.
Just a little over half. One more shot and we got half. One more shot and we got half.
I'm still willing to cash up someone for them to pay. I'll do it.
I'm doing a tightrope act. If you want to see me drain that bottle dry, I can do that. It will be just all about timing. Saying that, someone is owed another shot. In this case, I'll say Shlanta, because we're talking about Ireland. Shlanta.
Shlanta?
Uh-huh.
Shlanta.
Shlanta. Our version.
Shlanta.
I fucked up tonight. I ruined my whole fucking life over a fucking stripper.
You fucked. At least he admits it, but not in the way that he thinks.
Barroom at $400 a week and tries to beat up Chuck. Well, it was it today.
He couldn't have been like that when she started dating him. He couldn't have acted like
business
this.
Equipment.
Like how messed up would your mindset be to look at this and be like, yeah, I'll have his kids.
Some $1,000.
I think it's maybe the money that I got a job, I got this, I got that, I'm confident.
Yeah.
Probably praise on the vulnerable.
If I'm right, like it wasn't even the age difference. Like she was still like clearly like in her 40s, and he's at most in his early 50s. So they couldn't have had that much crazy of an age difference. If it was like Vaughan, where he's like preying on little kids, which let's be honest here, his baby mama. a little child.
Right.
Like there's no other way to put it. Just because her body can produce children does not mean that she was ready for that. And for God's sake, with Vorn.
God damn it, everyone. Why do people... Oh, that I'll get heated. I'm just...
Yeah, we if this motherfucker isn't going to get us heated, Vorn definitely shouldn't get us heated. Because, I 100% agree with whatever the hell you were about to say.
You know the deal? You gotta fuck some of your Irish once in a while.
Gotta fuck some of your Irish. Hey, no. What happens is Irish men with amazing beards go over to America and we fuck some of yours once in a while.
The white man's a minority now in this world.
And they're mad at you for that. Just like they're mad at the black man.
No, because they see it as a sort of a natural proof that like the pure strain Irishman gets it. So henceforth, even if they're only half Irish or a quarter Irish, it means there's still hope for us. That's the mindset of stupidity. That's the mindset of stupidity.
See, people say I'm stupid, but I don't have that mindset. So.
There's stupidity and then there's stupid. Hold on. No, there's stupidity and ignorance. Stupidity, I'm stupid, for example, because I have probably not a great IQ and I'm probably not like very well.
Same.
I probably can't do really high functioning tasks, even with a bit of training. But I'm ignorant, and you're ignorant. Everyone is ignorant on some things. There are tons 100%.
Of skills.
Yeah. You can do things that I can't. I maybe do things you can't. And third parties can do things neither of us can.
Oh, yes, I can.
Mm-hmm. Like, there, as I always say, I'm not stupid because I don't know how to arc weld. If I were to sit down and learn, I'd be able to arc weld. In theory. In reality, probably yeah. Like I don't want to go near that thing until I can actually like learn it. But yeah, like that doesn't make me stupid. However, like ignorance can be fixed. Stupidity can't, and bias, like willful ignorance, that's on you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That's 100. No teacher on earth can help you. What's that Buddhist saying? You can't fill a cup that's already full, you know?
Yep.
Like, you got to stow your privilege, stow your pride, and just not be a piece of shit about these sort of things.
Good for your age. But why are your eyes all bagged up? Having a couple shots tonight yourself? No.
Wasn't the voice actress for Ducky murdered by her father? Oh, wait, really? Is that true? Ducky's voice actress. No, okay, that's something that we'll finish this video someday, folks. Ducky voice actor.
If you step on a crack, you'll break your mama's back.
Judith Barcelli.
She was so...
was an American... Oh, no. On Punky Brewster? Yes. Oh, no. That's right. Yes.
Oh.
Oh. Died the year I was born. 88.
Wow, you're young.
I know. And look at my face and you tell me I'm young. I've seen shit. I grew up too soon. You don't need a war to grow up too soon.
Well, you know, I'm so much older than you, being born in 80.
Yes, 80. 80 what?
7?
Oh, really? Okay. No, that's I'd have put you in the 90s.
Oh wow, everyone. Hey, everyone, someone screen record that, send it to TIE Fighter Jet, who likes to make fun of me all the time. I get made fun of all the time, so as soon as someone says something nice to me, I gotta cap it. I gotta put
an
in my
end of
vault.
the year compilation of all the time someone was nice to Bean. You know?
It would be like 3 seconds long.
Yeah, there's a whole lot worse people than you there, Bean. I mean, there's Hitler, and then there's Vorn, and then there's you.
There's me. There's me. I know.
And then I'm like,
Isn't
oh
that
yeah,
awful?
I would have put you down in the 90s. Yeah, sure. that was it. The next video shows up. Appearance in commercial and television, Jaws, Land Before Time, All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's right.
All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's also traumatizing fucking movie too.
Like
fuck you, late 80s, early 90s. How dare you?
And by the amazing Don Bluth, who looks kind of like the Crypt Keeper in this picture. It's not a very flattering picture they used for him. I'm not gonna lie.
Nope, that's not.
Don Bluth, by the way, is just like, oh my god. He works very closely with Nostalgia Critic. Him and the both of them are pretty close together. Which for Doug must be an absolute head. Like occasionally, Bill Corbett from Mystery Science Theater will like one of my tweets, and I'm like, ah!
No way.
Oh, see, way. You know what I'm talking. You know that feeling. You know that vibe.
Yeah, people think what? You don't think I'm a nerd myself?
Do. Yeah, Crow T Robot occasionally goes, huh, that's something I've said. Holy shit.
Wow.
I have every right to preen my feathers to that, let me tell you.
I don't even know if someone famous would retweet anything that I say. I don't even know who I would want.
He didn't retweet, he liked, but Wes Anderson did retweet something I said once. He does a lot of the, Elder Scrolls, the video games.
Yeah, I know the video game.
He does a lot of the voice work in that, and he retweeted something I said once, and I was like, oh, yay!
I must say, I love video games, but I have lost boyfriends to video games.
Find
a balance, man.
In January, Missy Ann.
Mm-hmm.
Missy Ann and I are going to be doing a show called Kink Think, which, despite the name, isn't just going to be about all sex stuff. It's going to also include relationships, and one of which I am planning to do is indeed, how video games can help and destroy relationships. Well, and not even just
first of all,
yeah,
great idea, great co-host. I can't wait just hearing that. But yeah, continue on. Wow, I'm excited.
Yeah, we're pumped for it. I threw out some ideas for her, and she's like, "Oh, I love these." And then she threw out some ideas on her part, and I'm like, "Ooh, it's gonna get very raw. It's gonna get very real. It's gonna get very kinky. We're gonna have a lot of laughs. We might even get a little bit heated in debates. We're definitely gonna get some people in the chat having fights with each other. That's for sure. And that's what
debates
that means?
are the best, though.
Oh, 100%.
What does that mean?
It means
take a shot.
Well, yes, of course, but it does mean that we have all the ingredients to make a fan favorite. Like, especially because it won't be a constant show. It's going to be a once in a month little treat, like what we're doing right now through Drinks Minimum.
Love it.
Because after a while you kind of run out of stuff. But we have so many ideas floating in our heads, and we're gonna have guests on. So when we get around to that episode, if you have indeed lost boyfriends to this, and you're willing to change and not bring up names, because that's one key thing. If you're gonna bring up horror stories, we're gonna have an entire episode dedicated to horror stories.
Wait, I can't dox people. If I can't dox people, I won't talk, because doxing people so cool. Dark Ninja. Blah 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 neg.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't say real names or whatever, but talking about your experiences, I fucking love just listening to people.
And
anything. Genuine.
I'm a little bit inspired by the Lacey Green show that she does once in a while, very once in a blue moon these days, of like, hi, let's talk about, like, say, online dating and stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is really cool. But she doesn't do it very often, and it's very sort of like only a few minutes long, and it's not a podcast; it's just a video. So I was like, how about if I get somebody from the other end of the spectrum, and there's no other way to put this, a cis woman, because we're going to have episodes where we're going to have trans people on, black people on, to talk about
anyone and everyone from whoever,
everyone,
wherever background.
absolutely.
Yeah.
We're going to have so many people on to talk about so many things. So if you want to be down next year for one of our guests when we talk about this in particular, then absolutely we're on. Because we're not going to talk about we're not going to talk about shit that we don't know jack shit about, because that wouldn't be cool. Hi, let us these two ostensibly heterosexual cis white people talk about the problems facing, say, a trans black person. You know, like, I don't think that would be kind of cool.
We kind of, yes. Yeah. No, that's cool though. I fucking love it. I love it. I might need to step away. Is that okay?
You can mod a video game, but you can't mod your girlfriend's parts. Yes, you can. Have you not? I follow more than one woman on Instagram who's clearly had butt injections, and I don't mean the fun type of butt injections.
I'm sorry, I have to leave for 1 second. I'll be right back. Maybe.
Away.
No, I'll be back.
Okay.
I will. Yeah. Maybe. No.
I'll hold down the fort. In fact, I'll do another shot while you're gone. Been a hell of a night. Ain't done yet. Not a good sign when the burn doesn't hurt quite as much. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we've been going for nearly 4 hours. No, we did about 3 hours. And we've watched just under 2 videos. That's actually a good sign, though. It means that the dialogue's been good. So, chat, how you all doing? You all doing good? All doing fantastic? You're all doing okay day? You're all doing okay day. Me say Jaja Binks. Me say your humble servant. Jaja, could you help us out by walking out into that clearing? But the Meckies be out there. Jar Jar, seriously, go out there or else we'll kill you with our lightsabers. Nisa, see your point. We just saved the Republic. The end. There, I just fixed Phantom Menace and half a dozen other plot points leading out of Phantom Menace. I've been on a bit on a Star Wars binge as of late. Mostly the lore. I'm looking forward to the Boba Fett stuff. That's going to be some good shit. I like the TV shows. The movies, unfortunately, have sucked now. The shows. Except for Rebels, which wasn't bad. They don't suck, but they're not great. It's not great either. There is some interesting stuff. I just wish they didn't bring Thrawn into fucking Rebels. They could have brought him into the Civil War, the Clone Wars. You can be like guess most likely. Yeah, absolutely. You look Red Eye. I still do live all night long. Red Eye has terrible taste in men, but I am very easy, so okay. I can make that happen.
Red Eye.
I'm just reading up what the
Red Eye.
Just reading up
what Red Eye say?
He would bang me. He'd bang me all night long.
What about me?
Immediately, you want to know? All right, fair enough. you like the Aussie accents, do you?
Am I included? Like,
you can watch if I set up a Cash App.
Yeah, you better set up that Cash App. Does anyone donate again to make you drink more?
No, but I am still owed. I think they're owed rather 2 more. I've got that one.
Yeah,
there. I did another shot while you were away, so now there's 2 more to go, and then afterwards, And it's realized we've been streaming for nearly 3 hours now, and we've only watched a video and a half.
I know.
I'll tell you now, I've been having a ball. Whatever.
Me too.
Yeah, whatever goes. Okay, whatever the fuck goes, it's all good.
Cliff insults the investigator's appearance some more before crying about his finances again.
I haven't eaten in 2 fucking days. I put my last 20 in my tank.
If it's any consolation, I can tell you I've been through child support and been through the whole thing. So, and it's not easy. It's not easy not seeing your kids on holidays or seeing them at all.
I think he's starting to crack now a little bit.
Sound like it's fair. It doesn't.
100%.
Me over there.
This is something as a mother you must have noticed. Let them tire themselves out. Like,
oh yeah.
Like that's like I've noticed. I noticed that years and years ago. Mothers always know this. Like, let them have their tantrum. Let them just fucking hoot and holler.
Don't react.
And how? Yeah.
Don't react.
Do you notice the sheriff earlier?
If you react.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Don't react, because any reaction, any attention, even if it's bad, is attention.
Yeah. And you know what else? That's what you do with the trolls.
Exactly.
That is how you respond to the trolls. That's not to say that if something absolutely like horrid or dangerous comes out, like the whole rot feast thing with Missy Ann, like you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like when that shit comes up, I don't blame her for being like, hold the fuck on. But then there's other things that are like, you can let that slide. Like, oh no, Dark Master said something bad about you. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah. No, it's the weirdos who take it like way too far.
Yeah, when it becomes real, like Girl Does Rant with the stalker who was like making life plans and living those lives in his head. That's someone who you want to, or the girl who, like I said, like she was obsessed with my pictures from college, and she made them into her desktop, and she made like a numerous amounts of them on her wall. Like she printed them out and put them on her wall. But it's all the
like
same.
An actual shrine.
Yeah,
a shrine. A shrine.
She made them into a. It was all the same picture too.
Okay, that's even weirder.
Oh god,
the exact same picture.
I actually, give us a second. I can send it to you in the chat in this really quick. Ooh, we got a shill. Raisin. I just got this now. Here you go. LEV, my D&D buddies make teas. Your conversation remind me of this one. All right, that's cool. If you guys are on our Discord, link in description. You can check out Low Energy Shill, one of our channels, and it's Raisin has been shilling some stuff.
Thank you, Raisin.
Oh, Raisin's a sweetie. She's we'll probably have her on this. But let's have a look at, I think it's photos. I found, Claire sent me some old photos she took of me, and one of which was, there it is. Oh, I don't want to send. Yeah, right. Yeah, I can't show them on screen because there's some stuff.
I'm gonna have to go.
But I will I'll copy link and send it to you in chat, and you can have a look. This is the picture that she put up on her walls, plural.
What walls?
Well, she wanted a whole lot more. She wanted a whole lot more walls than I was willing to give her. She was weird though. She claimed she was a part of the team that took down Obama, fucking Bin Laden.
Who took down Obama?
Yeah, she's a QAnon. She was the secret of the Kraken. You know, like...
This is a sober show, folks. We all are completely sober. Seriously sober right now. Taking shots.
When you say that, it reminds me of that Glenn from American Dad, the Jewish
Seriously?
kid, the Jewish kid with the retainer, and he's obsessed with Meg. Oh, it's him from Family Guy. Family Guy.
Seriously. I like whiskey sours. Seattle Supersonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone hates.
You have to admit, though, it's not a bad picture, is it?
I can't see.
Yes, you can, because you bring up chat. I sent it to you in the chat of this Discord stream.
Okay, all I see is the stepdad in the.
Okay,
and
so what you do is Krendar did. Yeah, okay. I know how to do this. You see that little arrow next to your my icon or your icon. You go down to the bottom of the screen. You see the little arrow pointing up. Click on that. Show chat, and it will show chat. At the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, there you are.
There
I see you. There he was when he did it.
Yeah.
I need to show you my mom tried to shill me out when I have pictures of like modeling.
Oh my.
No, I won't any of
it. You guys don't get to see her modeling with quotations. You know what? The reason I was okay with modeling, one reason was that my ma did it. My godmother, her best friend, they grew up together in Dublin after she came over here from London, and she moved back to London to both of them to start a boutique. She's still doing it to this day.
Mm-hmm.
She designs wedding dresses. But what she does is she infuses wedding dresses from Western wedding dresses, so like the corset and the massive like train and everything. But she infuses it with Indian saris. So it's like yeah. Oh, I've seen some of these things. My godmother's workshop is up in, I think, Hammersmith. Not Hammersmith. Heath, whatever. It's a very posh part of it. She did very well. These dresses would go for thousands. But back in the 80s, when my ma lived in London, my ma was, there's no other way to put this, really, really like good looking. She was a blonde bombshell in the era of the blonde bombshell. So she would pose, and she ended up on the cover of a magazine and everything. So my
it runs in the family.
Kinda, a little bit, yeah. And so does movie stuff too. My dad worked in the props department for a lot of famous movies back in the 80s and early 2000s, respectively.
How cool would that be?
Pretty fucking cool. I remember looking through my ma's jewelry box once out of pure boredom, and she had these old glass beads that she said, "Oh, you put it over your arm like a glove, but in the center it's a ring, and it kind of holds on to the rest of the glass beads, right?" Yes. I'm like, okay, that's cool. My dad made that, but it's a copy of you might know this movie. Because it should be right on the cover of it. Let me just quickly.
I'm saying I can like literally picture.
Hold on. 1981 Excalibur movie 1981. Okay, Lady of the Lake. Okay, see that? That picture here, that's on screen. My dad made what she's wearing as she comes out of the lake. He was cast to basically give the Lady of the Lake her I would show the scene, but I don't know what the copyright status is. There.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
It's basically like silver.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Dope.
He made them. He told us, but he was a big fish sort of guy. He would tell tall tales, and this is one of the few tall tales that my ma could confirm. He apparently also was the weed guy on set. Like, he'd get everyone weed. Right? And it was a small enough one. The woman who plays Morgan, Arthur's sister that he ends up banging, and they produce Mordred, and Mordred ends up basically, killing them. She was apparently an absolute piece of shit, but she'd always show up to get some free weed. She'd never stay to smoke with them, but she'd always show up and get it. Yeah, I mean, you're on set, it's the 80s, whatever. He said that it was a hell of a time because he was working. Yeah, that's what my ma had. She had a glass version of this. You can just make it out here. As she comes up out of the water, it's all like scales, but it's like silver. He made a version for my ma, but was made out of glass balls. The thing is, my ma was a prolific smoker, so by the time I picked it up, most of the glass balls were like faded and ugly, because glass and smoke, they end up looking like, I mean, this looks like a bong, a well-used bong. But he was so fucking like talented back in the day. He also worked on Reign of Fire. There's a scene in the director's the making of for the DVD for Reign of Fire, the dragon one with was it Reign of Fire? Reign of Fire. Matthew McConaughey and Christian Bale. 2002. My dad made some of the guns on it, and there's a scene where Christian.
No way.
Yep. He was. He made about maybe 500 of them out of his apartment, and when he was dropping them off, one of his neighbors thought he was a gun smuggler for the IRA, so the army showed up. And they were like, "So, buddy, what are you doing with all these guns?" And he's like, "They're all props for movies,
Buddy old pal.
Yeah. Like, "Hi, so we've got you tracked with 2 snipers. What are you doing here?" They didn't say it like that. They were just like a jeep showed up, and it was like, "That's a lot of firepower there." And he's like, "Yeah," and then he fires them, and they're like, "Oh, okay, they're just props." Yeah, but in the director's commentary, not director's commentary, the making of, there's a scene where Christian Bale is walking in the courtyard of the castle they're living in, and he bends the gun by mistake. Like, he puts too much pressure on it, and the front of it bends because it's a prop. It's made out of like fucking plastic and cheap metal and shit like that. And he looks at the camera and goes, "Who the fuck made this?" And to this day, if I ever watch that, I stand up and go, "My daddy made that."
You're so prepared. You're like, I want this situation to happen so bad.
You know what the sad fact is?
I'm so ready.
I actually think I had a drink with Christian Bale at one point. That's a conversation for another time. But I fucking... Yeah. Oh, I've had an interesting life, and it's not done yet. So who knows what adventures I'll have in 10 years' time. But, yeah, like... I actually met him, and if I did, I didn't talk about the fact that... Oh, no, I did mention briefly that you probably worked with my dad. He was on set of Reign of Fire and all that shit. But I'm mostly pointing out that I remember you from Empire of the Sun, back when he was a child actor.
Okay, so I want to hear your opinion on the whole Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin did not want to kill that woman. It was a genuine accident, genuine case of manslaughter. And he definitely didn't want to kill the guy who got better as well. It was a genuine sort of mistake. He did not wake up that morning and go, "You know what? I'm going to fucking murder people." No, I don't think that's who he is.
No,
but
I don't think that.
Here's the thing. Somebody fucked up.
The interview's weird.
and the way the media is trying to portray him as a victim, when he himself actually said, "I'm not a victim." But if you go on Sky News or like Insider and stuff like that, the pictures of him look like he's just been told his daughter died in a car crash. You know, like he's
For
hugging
me, it's
people
the
and he's
interview.
crying. Yeah.
It seems so like just leave it to the lawyers. Like if you watch lawyers, it don't even do that. Leave it, and he incriminates other people during the.
There's a lot of gun channels on YouTube right now that are trying to disprove what he said. Like you can't fire the gun the way he claimed the gun was fired, which would imply that maybe his finger went on the trigger. Maybe it did. The simple fact
I
is,
thought
if it
there
did,
weren't even supposed to be like actual bullets.
no, they're not meant to be. Although,
right?
Blanks can kill if you know what the fuck you're doing. The thing is, how the hell did a real bullet get into that shit? It does happen, but how the fuck did it? Like, they have an arms master on set. Every movie is required by SAG to have a, and I think by federal law of like California, have a arms master on set who has years of experience and training and licenses. And the arms
well,
master.
they did. This person was a new.
Wait,
It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. She was brand new, and like there was supposedly live rounds mixed with blanks, mixed whatever. There it goes. It's crazy. Like not even just being like aiming out. Someone set him up. Just going into the details of how everything happened.
First of all,
Emily D. Baker is a good.
Drunken. To be fair, I think everyone has an AllieDean shrine. Only the ones who I care about.
Who has
the
a
rest,
shrine?
Everyone apparently. But I remember maybe 5 years
trying
ago.
to view.
Yeah. I remember about 5 years ago, there was a training exercise at the Met in UK, the Metropolitan Police, and they, by the way, another shot time. They were in the firing range, and the range is like really good ranges in America, incredibly well regulated, but as it turns out, what they do is they would get the bullets from the range and they'd fire like blanks for the new recruits to give people the feel of like an actual, like, the weight of a gun, because unlike Americans, we're not raised with guns. We need to actually like we even need to feel. It's the first time I ever held a gun. I was generally shocked by its weight, and it was a rifle as well, wood. And it was like, whoa, shit, like that's heavy. I was not expecting the dip. I was not expecting how heavy the stock would be. I was really like shocked by the level of it. So yeah, like if you're going to be a cop, if you have to be a rapid reaction force and all that shit, the instructor, however, he had his blanks, his fake bullets, in an old shoebox that he'd bring out. And somehow a real bullet was put in there, and as he tried something, he shot someone in the face. Like, the idea was that he would fire a blank somewhere nearby someone, be like, I'll bring it out, and then bang, and he ended up blowing off that guy's face. Like, so when I heard what happened to Alec Baldwin, like, that's what I thought.
Supposedly that shot, they were just camera hiding. He didn't even need to shoot the gun at.
No, he was meant to be just pointing it at something. Like, he wasn't pointing it at another actor. He was pointing it off camera.
Right, yeah.
It was just going to be, you know, it was going to be a, like, B-roll shot, more or less. Throughout the movie, it would be interwoven with other stuff. But on that day, somebody fucked up, and I don't think it was Alec. I don't think it was Alec. But that doesn't make him the victim, like the media is trying to play. He's not the victim. He is going to have to deal with the fact that he did ignoring the legal term. He did morally murder 2 people. Well, murdered 1 person and seriously wounded another.
Injured.
He didn't mean to do it. It was a genuine accident. Like, you're driving down the street and somebody, like the bag lady in Bloomington. Like, I could have been a part of a homicide that day. I could have run someone over. It was really close. Not the first time either. Like, I've also almost been run over by people. I imagine at some point you've like walked out in the street and the car just stopped a few inches away from you. You're like, dude, what the fuck? Or maybe you're like, oh shit!
Yeah.
Like, it happens to all of us. Like, we've almost been victims. My ma, to this day, cannot chew right. Because when she was a kid, she tried to cross the street to get to the ice cream van on a really hot summer day in London. And the van pulled out in front of her and it clipped the front of her bike. And she just went straight forward into the ground and destroyed her jaw. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. To this day, never watched my mother eat cereal. That's all I'm going to say. It's not a thing of beauty. But, when I grew up, she would play it off as a joke, and it didn't, well, like I said, like, she was a model. It didn't take away from anything about her. But she is, now looking back at it, she is actually self-conscious about it. Which you would be. It's one of those things. It's like when I lost my hair, I became self-conscious about the fact I lost my hair. Because I had, like, long, flowing blonde locks, and then I didn't.
Yeah, I have this scar that I got.
Let's have a look. Well, no,
Don't even.
No, not like if it's not an actual like scar you want to show, that's fine.
It's fine.
I looked at the camera and I saw you moving.
I was gonna say, don't zoom in. You must.
I'm not. I couldn't do. I could expand your camera out, but no. Like, where is it?
It looks like it's a dimple, but it's like right. So
okay.
Here. So, but when I was younger, I was God. But what happened was I was just a baby going down a water slide, and the water sliced my little face open. But now I kind of like it, I just don't like being all the attention on me. Like, I need attention, but like not all,
Yeah, I get that. I have a story, but I have to remember which side is which. I must have been about 3, maybe 4. I have to look at myself in the camera for this to remember which side it is. Here. Okay. So if I'm right,
see, I can't see you, so I have to pull up the YouTube.
Yeah, that's fine. And I don't think my camera's doing it justice. If I'm right here is a sort of square dimple. Now I vaguely remember. If on the 1,000,000 to 1 chance we ever meet up in real life, you'll be able to spot it. If I turn with some light facing on me, you'll be able to spot it fairly. It's like when you watch those craters on the moon,
Oh, shut up.
For God's sake! I'm not saying I'm a crater face or anything like that. It's just that it's there, and the reason I have that is it was Christmas morning. I was about 3 or 4. My ma had the best of Michael Jackson playing. And I was dancing my little head off because I liked it. I liked it a lot. And it was Christmas Day and I was happy. But my dad, like I said, he was good with his hands. And what he had done the year prior was create us this absolutely beautiful stonework mantelpiece with like a fireplace and mantelpiece. This thing was like onyx tops and like granite base. It looked beautiful. It looked very 90s in hindsight. He even put a giant alcove so we can put our brand new Sony surround system inside it. Whoa! Like you could put both vinyl and cassette tape in at the same time. Wow, we were
VHS.
What can I say? It was the fucking 90s. Let's take out more credit cards.
Oh, for real.
What's the worst that could happen?
I had my own radio show. I just hit the play record at the same time, and you could like record yourself and record songs.
How old were you?
I don't know, in the 90s.
Oh,
I'm older than you, remember? By a year.
Yeah, by a year. So henceforth you already had stock portfolios when I was still learning how to count, right? So basically what happened was that you can kind of guess what happened. I was dancing like crazy. I was about to go over to pick up my first gift. My ma had one of those Japanese sort of camcorders, and she was filming me, and she was like, "Oh, he's so happy." And next minute I knew, I turned to the left, and on this side of my head slammed right into that beautiful stonework that my dad made.
Oh gosh darn it!
Yep. It left a forever imprint. It probably left it a little tiniest of imprints on my skull, for that matter. So that might explain a lot about my personality. But my ma just laughed it off. My nan laughed it off. My dad laughed it off. I cried. I got some ice cream. I felt better. And then I got my stuff unpacked. Because
Irishmen don't cry; they just drink.
I wasn't a man yet. I was simply a boy, and don't forget, I have a lot of not Irish blood in me too, including filthy English blood. So much of the tan blood line.
Disgusting.
How dare I have a stip over lip? Actually, in all fairness, if I was English, I would have shown up, Mother, I have prepared a little game for you. And it would be like the opening of, do you remember the little song and dance they do in The Sound of Music? Where they're like, goodbye.
Oh, I love The Sound of Music.
Wait, they're on the stairs.
Oh, the stairs when they're saying goodnight? Good night.
Like I said, I can't give you a rap battle, but we can
I
do
am
this.
16, going on 17. Da, da, da.
All I can remember is the tunes of it. Na, na, na.
Da, 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 da. Yep. Yep. Oh, I used to, dude, I know. I used to rent it, and it would be a double VHS, renting it at Blockbuster.
Oh, don't get me started on fucking VHS stores.
God damn it.
I know. We have to get at least 3 videos in. Just 3.
Do we have to finish this one?
No. In fact,
I think everyone wants to hear you singing. You need to sing that again.
I'm not even singing. I'm humming. Let's skip to the end, though. Let's see. Yeah, because like we know he's
16,
going on
17. Da, 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 da.
I could stay up a little late. Yes. Do. No. Do. Yeah.
I can't fucking chill out.
That's just.
That fucking.
We'll put him on double speed.
Over in fucking Warren County.
Like, yeah.
Fuck her. If I could take these things and change, I kill
Speed
her.
up, you motherfucker! You dumbass cunt!
Money.
Hey! It's green, isn't it?
Anybody sit in my apartment all fucking day long. Can't even watch fucking TV. Can't have a conversation with nobody. Haven't eaten in 2 fucking days. I mean, what the fuck? I'm fucking starving. Fucking Christmas Eve. Being told I got a warrant out from my arrest. Warren County Sheriff. Here I am. I deliver myself. I lost everything. My business. I didn't even know how to cope in society.
I just murdered my fucking wife, but god damn it, my bills.
Every fucking
what?
I want a double sub from Latroy's sub place around on 27th Street.
Brothers. You point me in their fucking direction.
Oh my god.
My whole house gets shot.
God damn it, Bacchus.
Unregistered fucking handgun.
It's always Bacchus. It always goes back to Bacchus. This is like those people online who, you know the dramas where like two creators like have a problem. One takes it real chill, and the other loses their fucking minds, and they make it their world. This is like him.
Yeah.
Like Bacchus and him might have a disagreement online, and then he's like, all right, well, Bacchus is going to go off and talk about another thing. This guy will make Bacchus his fucking world.
It's like Vaughn. Vaughn would go to the cops. It's the trolls. It's the fucking trolls.
It's the trolls. It's the trolls.
Chamber, you know what that was? 7 years. You ever read Cuomo's gun laws? Everybody.
Did you see his interview with Miss Parker?
Yes. Yep.
He brought out an Elder Scroll that he bought online as proof that he is not evil.
It was also in a paper towel roll, and also in some sort of weird alternative universe. They had 16 children together because Mrs. Parker's DNA was so backed up that every time they had children, it was either a twin or triplet or more.
You know your lore a little more than I do. I clicked out after the Elder Scroll moment because I'm like, you know what? Vorn, he's an empty well. No, you dug deeper and you found more moisture.
Don't say that. Moist. No,
Moist.
No. No to the
What's up, everyone? It's Critical here.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Moist.
I know you don't, because you never felt
What did he just dance?
Did he reach into his pocket and then kind of like fling magical money at the person?
You get your check every fucking week.
He was literally being a monkey. Monkey flings shit.
What's that coming over the hill? Is it a cliff? It is a cliff. One of them fucking statistic Irish guys, the one I have to fuck one. Wait, did he want a fucking Irish guy? Because I will not volunteer as tribute. I'm sorry, I can do better. I've known that from personal experience. I can do way better in America than Cliff here.
Wait, I'm not reading the chat. Who wants to do what to you?
Wait, chat? What's going on tonight? Hiya, Origin. So my burners, despite being electric, caught fire. Mind you, they were only medium heat. Oh no, Wait, Rose, was that you who had the No, that was Bill. My bad. The sill, that's folks. Moist. So who? I'm reading chat. You're reading chat, but I'm also talking to you and reading what's on screen right now. So, like, what are you looking?
You talking to me?
Yeah. No, I'm
talking to me.
You're the only one
you
here.
Talking to me?
You're the only one here. I have to be talking to you.
You fucking talking to me?
Are you going to? Are you going to pull a pistol out of your fucking sleeves? Because if so, don't hurt me. I bruise easily.
Because you know what's behind these walls?
What?
Underlayer weapons arsenal. Because I'm a spy, everyone.
Not very good one, apparently. Move in, boys. We got her. 2 arms just grab you and pull you off.
The opposite end.
Mission accomplished. Yes, that was indeed what low energy videos is all about. I'm gonna end up. I'll just. My face is superimposed over Bush in the carrier with mission accomplished behind me.
So they fucked me in the ass.
I'm a bad liar. I told them.
Yeah, that's actually on them. The mysterious other for hiring you as a spy.
100.
I gotta piss. Plus another cocktail, you keep fucking paying. Paying. I'm taking every fucking thing, you know. I work for my motorcycle, she tells me she's
Was that Magnolia who was like, respect the cock? It was Tom Cruise. He'd come up on stage and he was like an early version of like a men's rights activist. Was that the movie Magnolia, or am I thinking of something else?
I'm getting them confused in my brain. I'm not going to say anything because people already think I'm done.
Allie, others may think you're done. All I need to know is,
I'm thinking about Steel Magnolias.
All right, yeah, no, you are a fucking moron. Hey, moron! Fucking moron!
I know.
I become doomed suddenly, and I'm just like that.
Right?
Oh my god, can you believe this femoid?
That's my superpower. I turn like woke people into fucking
like the baked ransonas. That's what they were called, wasn't it? The ransona, like bearing.
I'm a troll, and I'm baiting you, right? Did you not know?
Yeah, you've been secretly trying to get me to come back on to 4chan and shit like that. Low energy. I heard long ago you were a based and black pilled white supremacist. Maybe you'd like to be again.
I'm just shaking my head. I knew nothing about that, but I'm just yep.
I've told you more than once. It'd be nice if someone put to pay fucking attention, but
okay,
no,
I'm not. I knew. I'm trying to make a joke here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Hey everyone, this is Sober Minimum.
Welcome
water
back to
drink.
the Scripture Hour here on Low Energy Videos, where we read the Word of the Lord. And let it be known, thick is sick, yo dog. True. It hits you right here.
You get over it.
In the what?
How can women be so
scrotum?
Well, it's more of a phallus, you know. Once blood flows into it due to arousal, it kind of becomes big and becomes and blooms up.
Oh my god!
You sounded like a fucking Kardashian when you said that. Do it again.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Do. What did Kim discover next?
You fucking lint liquor! You bastards! You're so fucking misogynistic.
I'm glad to hear it.
And then it ends up in the club afterwards, and he's like, you know, he's a piece of shit, but you know, I think we have energy. I can feel his spirit coming out. Puts to me, dude, I'd fucking bang that.
Take my number. Take my number, please. Please take my number. Okay, this is not classy, everyone. This is an American thing to do. Keep talking and filling your wine glass up to that. No, this is supposed to be down here, everyone.
Oh my god, this was all right. This is a huge thing. I'm Eurotrash, as I've well established. I mean, I am the dominant force in any room that I'm in. But because we are genetically superior, the Fourth Reich will rise again. I talked a little bit too much. But the key thing is CNN, right? When I was growing up, right? It had this...
Sure.
It had this... this ad campaign over in the UK. And it was fucking hilarious, because I actually, even though I was too young, even by my standards, to drink, I wasn't even 10 yet. I'd already had a drink, but I wasn't drinking. Like, I had tasted it, and we're like, ew, why would I ever have that? That doesn't taste as good as our good friends at Coca-Cola. Always Coca-Cola. But, I remember watching CNN. CNN, for the longest time, was seen as American news. But then CNN Europe happened. CNN Europe was based out of either Paris or Berlin. One of the two. And what they did was, they had an ad campaign which was like, there's a difference between American quality and European quality. And it shows us these two fancy restaurants, one in LA and one in Zurich, right? The one in LA has a wine glass, right? And he fills it up. It keeps filling up. The person puts their hand out and goes like, no, it's meant to be exactly where you said it was. You know, it's meant to not be at a certain height. past a certain height, and he keeps on pouring it until it even overflows a little bit. And then it cuts to the one in Zurich, where he doesn't need her to put her hand out. He knows. And then it cuts to the two waiters. One smirks like a little fucking shit licker. That's the LA one. And as he leaves, but you can see them shaking their head behind him. And the other in Zurich is you can see them all smiling and laughing, and he doesn't smirk. He just kind of nods to himself as he walks away. And it goes, seeing in Europe, a different style of class. Motherfucker.
Me walking away.
What can I say? What can I say? We are a classy bunch of motherfuckers. And then it cuts to like a bunch of football hooligans from like Manchester burning down a hospital or some shit like that. Hell, didn't they spend like half an hour talking about how we still will treat gypsies like pieces of shit? Yeah, no.
You're an awful person. Did you know that?
Yes. Well, before I met you. What? Is this supposed to be news to me? I have to wake up as me every day, motherfucker. What have you got that's going to hit me?
Nothing. I feel like birds together flock as a feather something. So I'm a bad person too.
You're pretty when you fuck up metaphors.
Birds together flock. Flocking birds fly.
Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
Birds together flock together. Got it.
Fucking hell. 4 times out of the 5.
Jeopardy.
Yeah. Now that was a show that did well in the UK and Ireland because we do love our puzzle games. We have far
you
superior
like actual
shows.
Facts?
Oh yeah.
Facts and weird. Americans don't like that.
I'll put it to you like that. And yet Jeopardy was one of the most popular shows you guys ever did. Almost like secretly deep down inside you want to be a little smarter, but you're not. Like you don't act it, but you're like secretly deep down inside you're like, you know what? I wish I did know what the capital of Old Rhodesia was called, or what
we praise people who are smart. Like what? You literally could go be smart too, motherfucker.
Right?
You're like, wow, this person like really put in time to learn.
Oh, dude.
Like you could too.
What you're describing is this trend of supporting the tech bros like Yang and Elon Musk and Bezos. You know, like that.
Did you hear that, everyone? I just made a great point. Everyone,
you fucking did.
Record.
You're saying it as a joke, but it's true. You fucking did. You fucking like that is 100% true. What you just said there, like Americans will, Yang might be a piece of shit. Elon Musk might be. Well, actually, I don't know if he's a piece of shit, but he's a fucking indifferent cunt. But he is like Elon Musk is a piece of shit. I mean, I follow him on Twitter. He openly, proudly states that he spends half his time on the shitter sending those.
Do you know what his
out.
brother's doing now?
No, what?
Brother's kind of bullshit. Well, I'm drunk now, so I'm not going to be able to articulate this. But he is like growing shit in a Okay, never mind. I'm just going to tell you in message, and then you can say it to them because Allie's had a 10 drink.
Jesus Christ. What did I fucking... I told you the secret of Irish drinking. Pacing.
So, anyways, his brother came up with this thing to where it's like a really efficient way to have plants keep growing.
Oh my god. It's like Matthew McConaughey in the late 90s. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it is. Wait, or Paul Rudd trying to be
fucking Timothy Olyphant from Deadwood. He's like a
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, who's the Owen Wilson.
Oh no! I don't even need context. I'm not going to even read this.
Oh wow, it's a vibe. Wow.
Hey. All right, so Kimball Musk. That's the name of the fucking president in Fallout New Vegas for the NCR. All right, give me a that's the name. Yeah,
I know Fallout. I tried to play, guys. I'm a Borderlands, Left 4 Dead type of first-person shooter.
Oh no, he was on
I
board with
can't do Fallout.
Chipotle.
Okay, we got to look up the thing that I was actually talking. Like, I think there's like a thing he's actually like benefiting towards the world. Something about plants and water and like sufficiency.
I'm looking down. Tesla, Musk face scrutiny, next door family fund, coronavirus. Musk has been profiting. I'm looking for it.
Well, you're not looking right because you're a man.
Well,
you need to look better.
But I'm not looking right. I'm looking left. You fucking bigot. all genders matter. Unlike some people, I believe that.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What? Wait.
Oh, sorry. I actually have to be a big boy and put my big boy pants on real quick. Let's quickly get rid of.
I feel like for a minute there, the whole stream was. Wait. What? Let me look. Huh? What? I'm gonna make a song out of it. I'm gonna. Wow. Type harder. Please type harder.
Like I said, my computer is going to be here within the week, so hopefully shit will change. I just had to be a big boy and go on to I just had to be a big boy and go and sort something out real quick. Downside of having a community, unfortunately, is that occasionally you get little notifications. There you are. Also, hold down the fort real quick. I need to use the...
All right. Well, while he goes and takes a shit, he's gonna go poop, everyone. Hi, AllieDean, the human being here. He forgot to turn his mic off. Hi. What's your horoscope? I will tell you your horoscope. If you're a Capricorn, look into the stars to the left and they'll tell you what's going on. It's a vibe. Yeah, that's right. That's what I said.
Anyway,
that was way quicker. I was on a roll, but that wasn't awkward for me at all. That I like literally.
Well, keep going then. Imagine I'm not here.
Well, that was
I mean, I know my eyes kind of like transfix every woman in the room to me, but.
Well, you realize I can't even see you on this screen. I have to.
And yeah, it's more of a spiritual. I am other eye kin, and you are being bigoted by not respecting my I pronouns.
Your what pronouns?
Eyes. I pronoun. Ocular pronoun. What would it be then? It would be like if someone were to identify as eyes. Like, because
yeah, what would I say?
Yeah, like because other kin go into some absolutely surreal territory. So what would it be then? It would be like ocular gendered, ocular kin. What would that be? Okin, because that would sound more like, I was an octopus. I always identify as an octopus, which I don't.
Well, you can't. You'd have to have so many more arms and legs. I mean,
Well, I have
let's be
5
factual.
arms.
We just shut the.
I loved watching your head process as you figured that shit out. You're like, beep, boop, boop, boop.
Another person calling me dumb. Wow, misogynistics in the house.
All I'm saying is that
Hey.
you couldn't even be very good in the kitchen making me a sandwich
Whoa,
because
whoa,
you'd
whoa,
probably
whoa,
fuck it
whoa,
up.
Hey, I'm sorry. I have something I need you to solve, detective.
All right, hit me. I guess I'll pander to her, right, gentlemen? Oh, she's
Oh,
so
look at that
cute.
hat. You must solve something, right?
I'll solve a receding hairline for sure.
You won't solve it. You'll tell them how it happened because you know from.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you gotta make sense.
Allie
When
got
you
me.
are when you have been declared the bull of your island, you have to kind of sacrifice some levels of your physicality. Like, I didn't
Well,
decide that. The elders decided that. They took me aside one
I've
night and was
heard.
like, hey, you are now the bull. And I'm like, what's the bull? Oh, you have to fuck every single woman on this island. I'm like, that sounds really
Oh, really?
hard.
Wow.
And they're like, well,
Wow.
yeah,
What a
that's
hard
the idea.
mission. How
No,
dare you ask me to do that?
Think about that. There are millions
Oh,
of women
how?
on this
Yeah.
island, and
Mm-hmm.
many of them are not my
Yeah.
cup of tea. But I still have to fuck them. It is their right to get the
Wow.
bull.
What a hero. What a
Yep.
hero, everyone.
The end result was that I lost my massive locks, and in response, in the next, say, 10 years or so, beards are going to become the most outstanding feature of the Irish people.
Okay.
I'm letting you figure that one out because apparently
Yeah.
yeah, come on. Give her time, gentlemen. Give her time. Oh, she tried.
No, it's just so
She's
much
a goer,
bullshit.
that one.
So much fucking bullshit. It's like, wait, I have things to say about that, but you're also saying more bullshit. So then my brain has to be like, okay, hold that.
But hun,
Good.
I'm a cis white dude.
Oh,
of course, I'm always
hun.
gonna bullshit.
Hey, hun.
Always
I'm
gonna
talking,
bullshit.
hun. Hey, hun. I'm talking,
Honey.
hun.
Let me tell you something.
Hey, sweetheart.
Oh,
Sweetheart,
I can
just
go Latino if you want.
no. Just just you're a man. Just simmer down now.
Yeah, we're what was his name? Frank Miller, when he drew Wonder Woman, she called every man except for Batman sperm banks.
Why not Batman?
Because she actually thought he was the only man left in this world. Everyone else
I don't know
was
how
simply.
I feel about Batman.
Yeah, well, it is Frank Miller. Like, he had lost his mind well and truly at this point.
But can Batman and Superman actually fight against each other?
Oh, no. They were all together. She didn't fight. She didn't say this about Superman because, well, he'd rip her head off because he's Superman. But she said it to everyone else, including like the rank and file of this humanity. She'd walk down the street and she'd push people out of the way, going, "Out of my way, sperm bank." I'm not even fucking. I can show you the fucking scene and everything.
Get out of the way.
And by the way, you just spilled so much. What was that? Weed?
A pen, weed, phone.
Oh, nice.
That's all.
Fucking sweet.
No. See, I'm fine. I'm not drunk. I'm sorry. I can hang with the Irishmen.
Oh, no. Hey. Party, a borderline party foul right there. If you ever have to drop out, you never, ever need to feel bad about that. If you need to go, you go.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. I didn't mean to drop my...
No. You've been going toe to toe for me. I will say though that I'm actually kind of a lightweight compared to some people I know.
That's not real. You're Irish.
I know, right? That's scary. I was scared too when I realized it. But here's the thing.
Stereotype.
An Irish person in the prime of their youth and at the peak of their health, yeah, it's a sight to behold. And that goes for women too. Men and women alike can fucking throw down hard in this country when they want to. When do they want to? When they're in a Spanish place someplace, like say Ibiza or like the Costa del Sol. When they're on holiday, when they're on Lanzarote, and they're 20-something and they're meeting mates, and they're just doing shot, and the rest of the world is shot. Oh, by the way, shots.
Yeah, you owe someone 2 more shots, by the way.
Oh,
also, will someone fucking let me pay them to make me... Wait, let me pay you so you can pay him to take another one. You definitely need to take 2 more.
I have to ask, why can't you use PayPal?
I have a PayPal, but I just don't have money in my PayPal. Also, I need it.
No, I
want
get
to talk so close to my microphone.
No, you're fine. That makes
No. I was saying I would really want to talk close to my microphone. I shouldn't have to, but I just literally just want to be like, "Hello, everyone. It is 12:15:21, 9 p.m. on a Wednesday night. If you have any song requests for your loved ones out there, we are taking."
First of all, that is a very nice, sort of like late night radio voice you got going on there. But yeah, this is what I was talking about.
Oh, I'll put on a whole persona. I'm drunk. It just came.
You just came. Damn, I'm good. I'm good.
It literally is.
I'm proud of myself. Today it's been a good way of starting the day. I got drunk. I got a lot of donos. We got a good crowd going on, and I just have to smile at someone, and suddenly, bam, new change of underwear. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm just looking at your camera now.
That's what I'm telling you. Everything's all fucked up.
Oh God, it's a disaster. Everything has gone wrong. The value of having a cheap setup is that we don't have a lot of movable parts. Like, my camera is also my mic, so that's all you get.
I can't believe it. I can't even not.
Relax. We can still hear you. We send love, but we are
Palms
wondering.
Are sweaty.
Mom's spaghetti.
Yeah.
By the way, if you look on screen, this is exactly Oh, this is gonna be fucking brilliant. Trust me when I say this. Mom's spaghetti. Palms sweaty. Yeah. You think about that.
I can't believe that thing just came up.
That's a real thing. Metropolis. 5 hours ago. Metropolis. The city of dreams. Men's dreams. Can you tell this was written by a man? It stinks of men. Of doorways. Is that doorways? Yeah, I don't know why. And abandoned, obsolete phone booths used as urinals of alcohol-soaked morning sweat and stale cigarette smoke and inky diesel fumed and sickening sweet aftershave. Out of my way, sperm bank! Yes, ma'am, whatever you say. Marry me!
Out of my way, sperm bank?
Out of my way, sperm bank.
Out of my way, sperm bank.
Yeah. This is what Frank Miller thinks a proud feminist is, by the way.
Yeah, get out of my fucking way, fucking sperm bank.
You have one job.
How dare you have sperm?
You're lucky we give you the right to speak. You should be
better not ejaculate.
The wind off the water does little to scatter the stink. Marry me. Of it leaves a bad taste. This world of men. They can't do anything right.
Amen.
Amen. A particular men.
Ow.
Oh my god. Yeah, Frank Miller lost his mind before that, but this always reminded me. This also includes this comic series included Batman teaching Robin to eat rats.
Is that a belly button?
What? Where?
Go back to that picture.
I don't think I can on screen. But, you're not on. Well, you're not on screen, so I suppose technically, yeah, no. Okay.
That little cartoon character person.
Where?
Never mind.
I need context.
The person, she was like, had an extended body and her belly button was like right there with like, it was just on there. Oh my god. I'm going to look. I can't articulate it right. I'm just not there.
The person had a belly button. Hey folks, don't forget, Donos for shots, right?
Actually, you still owe shots.
You're right, so but I am almost catching up now. So, like a good American, I'm ready to get right back into debt.
What are you? Okay, if you were to have an American themed party, what would everyone dress up as? Like you and your friends, we're gonna have a party, American themed. How would you dress?
I would dress everyone as their imagining of presidents, but not as the presidents that they were, but rather what they thought Americans' presidents did and what they represented. For example, Trump should just be a big pile of fire with a fake wig on top, like a blonde wig. Clinton should Clinton has to be a desk and like a little some nice shoes sticking out underneath it, because he did a lot of good stuff. But let's be honest here, it's blowjob gate. That's what people remember Clinton for overseas.
I have a conspiracy against you though right now, because I just watched on screen you taking a shot. That shot glass looks like
it's a tequila
quarter shot.
No, it's a tequila shot.
That looks like a quarter shot. What are you? Are you a giant? So the little.
I'm 6 foot.
But it looks like a shot glass, but really, I think
it came with the apartment. It says tequila on the front of it. I don't know. It is glass. I consume shots from it. What more do you want from me, woman?
I don't know. I'm just saying he's a liar.
Hey, you want proof? Do you remember what the bottle looked like before? This is what it looks like now.
No, I don't remember, because I didn't realize I could watch on YouTube. But what?
She's a trier, folks. She tries her best. At least she's pretty, isn't she, gentlemen? Bidding starts at 1,000. And I'll accept the lower. I'll accept the lower bid too.
I
always remember someone slapped a girl I knew on her arse, looked at the camera I was a part of in like college, and said, "Bidding starts at 1,000 and lower."
Oh, I'd fucking undercut your fucking chin so hard.
Oh, she didn't like it, but the thing is that was her boyfriend.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't last.
Women think highly of those people. Wow.
And you know what else? He left her. No joke. Like, even she admitted it.
Dude, why does that shit always happen? I swear, the people know they need to leave, and then they don't, and then the other person leaves them. They're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, they can kind of, like, the other, the destructive evil, like, let's be honest here, at times outright evil, or if not, then very toxic person in their lives, leaves because they're like, I can see the writing on the wall. I can't fuck this person over for another year or so, yeah, I'll leave you. Now I get to stand up and go, hey, I left her. You know, like, and he's like, you were right to do so. She was fucked up. The way she didn't like how you would barge into her room at 3 o'clock in the morning to do whatever the hell you wanted to her. Oh my god, what the fuck was her problem? Like,
yeah, what's wrong with her?
Exactly. This is at the core of it, toxic masculinity. Especially when you can, like, I think it's true to say, toxic masculinity above all else hurts men. Like, it hurts men because I've seen it firsthand. I've seen men kill themselves. Like, suicides among dudes happen because of toxic masculinity more often than not, because they can't live up to what men are meant to be. What their dad wants them to be, their big brother who went off and did this great thing and they can't compete. Don't get me wrong, that does not mean that the women who have to experience toxic masculinity haven't suffered too. But, oh, Jesus Christ, like, toxic masculinity is alive and well. And he's dead now, unfortunately, but although it makes sense because all the good ones die. The guy who played Tony Soprano, he once said, that's a perfect example of toxic masculinity. And look how unhappy Tony Soprano was throughout the entire Sopranos. He was so fucking sad. So what did he do? He'd drink, he'd listen to his friends, and he'd act out. And his rage was, well, like you said, punching holes in walls. Like, he doesn't know how else to express himself. He's got rage. I'm a creature of rage. Not to people who, like, partners. This is a low fucking bar, but I've never hit a partner who didn't ask for it while calling me sir and daddy. You know, that's a very different creature. That is a very different creature of slapping.
That's a different creature, different situation, and everything. But it's one thing. It's all about context. Sorry, my brain. I was like, I have a point of what you just said, and then
it's all about context. That's what we got so far.
Yeah, but I really had something to say about what you said 2 minutes ago. But I can't remember.
All right, let's help you re-find it then. Two blind people trying to help each other out in the dark. I think I felt something over here. That's true. That's a drunken conversation in a nutshell.
Dude, oh my god! I was in downtown Spokane, huge ass fucking hotel, close to Werner. By the way, I wish I would have ran into him, honestly. But
you could do without him in your life.
I know, but I really would have loved to run into him because I just had to jog. I would just have to jog back, and he wouldn't be able to keep up. I wouldn't have to like try hard, but it would be epic. Anyways, stayed down there. Fucking Wait. There's no story to me wanting to relevant.
No, there's no story for you wanting to meet Lucas, but you were in downtown Spokane near Lucas, and that's
story.
how that started. But what was the original point?
What was I don't know.
Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, where we just... What? Let's watch a fucking video, for God's sake.
Don't remember. Hey, Drunken Crow, we love you. Thank you so much.
Drunken Crow got us here. He lived up his name. He might not be cawing in our ear. Oh, no, it's ready to go. I'm just going to find a video and then we'll... Oh, Charlie. We fucking love you. Let's see. We've done... Alright, so we've done a male Karen. Yes. Let's think. Rap.
My name's Allie. I come from the valley, and I will strip you down and kick you to Cali.
Rap battle history 8 years ago. Parody? No. White kids. Oh, I can think of one. DFI versus Jumbo, Grum, Lizzie C. Well, I think we need maybe, let's be honest here, let's make it a little bit better. Cringe.
What?
Cringe rap battle. All for rap battle. Okay? Now, I'm not here to watch Charlie's take on it. Oh, shit, no. No, he doesn't give us the actual... the deets. Grimm's rap battle fails. School cringe. Famous team rapper battles kill outside of school. 2 Save versus Snipe. This is 9 years old. Some of these people in the video will be dead.
Shut up. I will start crying.
I know, right?
For people I don't know. So
like it's
love
so
people so much that I
scary.
don't know. If I know you though, I
Tree Sligo. Ooh! But that's nearly 3 million views. Was it good? Like, I'm
so
okay.
I
thought there we go.
When you said rap battle, I thought like history rap.
Oh no, because for starters, copyright would fuck me in the cheek. And then I'd have to use my tongue to kind of
stupid ass ciphers. We're talking about random ass ciphers where people think they're gonna rap and they don't and they can't. So we're gonna make fun of those stupid.
Okay. Does that meet your approval, or have you got another?
I mean, that's what I'm asking, but you said okay as a question.
No,
so
no. I'm like okay to open it up to like an okay, like inhale heavily from my nose as I do it and ignore
did you
the little
inhale or did you just take a line?
Look, listen, baby. I'm all I'm gonna say is that this sort of job I do requires a lot of sacrifice.
Oh, this job,
this hassle.
So hard,
hey,
right?
Hey.
Listen, it's a hard knock life. Listening. Wait, hold on. Let me get my man headphones on so I can actually hear what the man is saying, because if it's just me as a female listening, it's like not.
Well, of course
correct.
You need extra help, and you know who made those?
Oh.
A fucking man. And you know what else? Probably not a Western man, because Western men wouldn't think about such things. Eastern men are inferior enough to be comparable to women, so henceforth, yeah. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what to say. Wait, I'm processing still.
The joke being that like Asian guys are closer to women than they are to men, so henceforth, of course, an Asian guy would create an object that you would be able to understand the superiority of the superior Western G. Like it's just we're all making fun of fucking like stupid masculine bullshit.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, because all of you don't know what to say to me besides Fuck you, bitch.
I don't think I called you a bitch a single once. I have
No, I'm
told
not
you to
saying
go fuck
you.
yourself.
I'm talking about the chat.
Well, the chat has indeed called you a beautiful woman. It is true. I mean, like, my God, the filth coming out of them is going like, yeah, Allie's okay. The fucking nerve of some men, huh? To say that you're okay? Oh, no, we can't. We can't.
I must need to take like English class again because I just sound scared. I know.
Jesus, you sounded like Girl Does Rant just there. Jesus Christ.
Seriously?
No, when you do that, when she goes and takes a swig of her coffee, she sounds like that. She's like, anyway, and then she sounds like the Canadian hoser that she is now, yeah.
Fuck those Canadians.
Canucks. We can't be them now. Yeah. Could you imagine doing a podcast with them every Friday? God, no.
No. Never. With them wearing a hat and shit.
Could you imagine anyone wearing a... Hold on, let me just adjust my hat. A hat? Like, oh my God. Like, no.
Or if their name starts with a K, don't trust them either.
Who needs adventures when you have energy and beans and alcohol and a bar that, although is full, could still be more full? Could you imagine
nice.
a blue bar with more money in it than it thought it was? What sort of surreal experience would that be? You know what it'd be? It'd be a pretty cool one.
No. Would it?
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Oh,
pick a number
I'm being
between 10.
surreal as fuck to be like, hey, give me money from the chat. That's
You got so much money tonight, you greedy motherfucker. Hey, everyone. Hey, I still take 2 shots and then I'm gonna pay you to take another one. Someone.
You know what? You know what? We have entered the fugue state where at this point what's on screen is probably not going to be as important as the shit we said. So henceforth, yes, for every dono, regardless of its size, I will indeed take 2 more shots. And this is how much alcohol is left. That is many shots.
I can't even see.
It's I'd say about 40%.
Okay. I think everyone in the chat should do it. Ask us anything.
We are in a good state for it. Although we still, for practical reasons, will tell people to go fuck themselves if they ask a little bit too personal to them. For obvious reasons.
It's so hard for me to stay on topic. It's just like school. That's why I barely graduate. Topics are hard. I need to be
Christ, I didn't graduate. I went straight to college. Ireland is weird.
I was like, oh, you're in math 2? You're going to math 1.5.
I flunked my juniors, which is your kind of halfway house.
Okay.
Everything except for geography, which I got a pass, a high pass on standard, and a history. I got the hires, and I got the high Bs. There was only the low A's and the high A's above me. Simply put,
the high B's.
Like, history went so easy for me that I actually, like, the teacher told me that I didn't have to worry about history class because I knew all this stuff and I could work on other classes. So when I'd show up to classes, I would do my homework, so I wouldn't have to do homework.
You're so smart.
That was the teacher's suggestion. Every once in a while, he'd throw me a wild curve to see if I was indeed worthy of it. Right at the end, he threw me something that I really didn't know until I remembered he used an obscure term that is no longer valid. It had to do with the Huguenots, which were the French Protestants. And when he said that, You can thank my mother for this, by the way. That's
Oh, Satan bless you.
my mother, my grandmother. Whenever they have enough alcohol, they start sneezing. That's ancient tradition. Like,
oh, hey, guess what? My dad does that too. When he's drunk, he sneezes. I used to count. Yeah, I used to count going to sleep as a child because it'd be like 7, 8, 9, 10. He sneezed so much. That's
my dad found out that it was vodka, in particular with my mother. That's what did it with her. So when I started drinking, I found
I'll be right back. I'm so sorry.
Beer doesn't do it, but yeah, sure. We'll get back. Woo! Welcome back to Low Sneezing Videos. You know what? Until she gets back, let's just talk. Let's just talk and sneeze and do my last shot. Actually, I'll give you one extra shot because fuck it. How you all doing? I'm very drunk, but I'm happy. Well, I'm not very drunk. I'm not like, but I'm getting there. The sneezing is a good sign. You can see my amazing cheekbones, bright red. I can see it down there. How about them current events? Or that local sports team? Crazy, huh? What about that local weather abnormality? We weren't expecting that. That's just change. I call this the changing of the guard. Like, has nothing to do with anything. This is genetic, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it either. It's just, it passes really quickly before the end of the night. First time I'm hearing drunk sneezing. Oh, really? Yeah, no, my ma, give her vodka, she sneezes. She got it from her dad. His, in particular, was whiskey. He didn't drink whiskey, but when he was given a large sum of whiskey, bam. For me, it's all alcohol except for beer. I don't do this with beer. I will do this for, like, temperature change. I have low blood pressure, so... Anyway, this is the last that's owed to Drunken Crow. But I will say this. You're owed a whole lot more. So if I pull another shot, that's cool. However, if anyone else wants to throw money in, well, the doors of Janice are open.
Wait, hello?
2 people will get that reference. We'll be back to you in a second there. I just want to do the shot. I had to get entertained, so they got to see me sneeze on the widescreen. There. Good. Yeah. But
is that you talking? I feel like someone else is talking, or you have 2 different voice tones that I'm like,
really?
Or it's
like, are you doing this as a joke, or are you doing because I'm drunk enough to believe either?
No, I came back and I was like, is someone else talking? What am I coming into? Wait, I think we're just
here's a genuine question. What do you think when you think of me?
And
don't be coy or subtle or polite. What's the first thing when you think of me? Hey, low energy videos. Bam. What's the first thing?
I don't know, but don't put me on the spot like that. I don't. funny, entertaining. Don't know why you're single.
Maybe
enjoyable.
No fucking idea. Jesus Christ. Story of this year.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't do well in Ireland. There's no other way around that.
Put me on the spot and I'm at it. Look at. I'm out of wine. That's my last cup.
All right. I'll put it to you a better one. 2022. You. What are your plans? Do you have any?
Nope.
You just want to vibe as best you can?
Yeah, I don't know. I've just learned to not plan life out, you know? I wanted to do better in the things, have my kids grow in things, but there's no like certain, I want to accomplish this.
I actually don't know if this is copyright or not. The problem with rap battles is that, of course, if they're copyrighted or not. So, what I'm showing you on screen. Rap for the Future Road Trip 3.
Go.
Okay. So they like good movies at least.
It's your boy Barry Bonds representing 1 ounce. We here.
Okay, so we start off with Sargon. Oh God, who does she remind me of?
Queen of Spades.
Is that who you thought of straight away? Oh my God, there's so many good faces here. Like, the more I think about it, 80s Blair White going on over here. Neil Breen in an early role. Me in an even earlier role. And
Is it though?
No, it's not them, but I'm saying that, like, the inspiration, like where your mind goes, you know?
So I would be the one over there where you can't tell where the hair versus skin is.
Alright, left or right?
To my right, the blondie.
Right on the corner?
Yeah.
Her?
I mean, that's really...
She looks like the only person in this crowd. Everyone else looks like a sort of computer-generated image, you know?
MTV Spring Break. All right, everyone.
Right,
Act
yes.
Act hype. All right. Okay, we're about to do a commercial.
Hey.
Everyone, jump up and down and wave your hands.
Every one of them
like
has a crystal in their arm, in their hand. When they hit 35, they're turned into like meat that creates the next generation of super young people.
God damn it, get jiggy with it.
Nah.
You over there. Get jiggy with
girls, it. Dance. Oh, and by the way, I'm sorry to say that Chris Rock is currently arrested, so he can't join us today. Nor can Kid Rock, for that matter, or Avril Lavigne.
Oh, fuck Kid Rock.
Oh my God, he showed up in the most sleaziest places, and now he comes out as a fucking anti-vaxxer and like a Trump supporter. Yeah, no, really, tell us something else that's shocking. Anyway, I've seen his fuck game. You know what his fuck game is? Pound. because
Pom.
him and Pamela made the 90s. They
Pom
made their
Pam
sex.
Pom.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm a power top, so henceforth I just kind of destroy who I'm with. But you know what else you can do? You can fucking preamble them. He doesn't eat her out. He doesn't play around with her.
Preamble.
You can prep them. In America, I suppose you call it prepping or something like that. You know, like.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know,
I'm a naive American.
Women are up for anything if you get them hot and heavy enough.
Right.
Oh, for God's sake, you give them oral in your finger. There, any more blunt, and I'm gonna have to bring out sock puppets. You know. But the thing is that, like, cool, great, fantastic. He doesn't do that in the porn video they quote unquote had leaked. You know, like they did that.
I forgot what we were actually talking about. I just making.
Sorry, what?
What's the topic?
The Kid Rock, Pamela Anderson 90s porn vid.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Now that is a sign that I've been drinking, that I couldn't pick that shit up.
I'm just that good.
Oh, great. So you stun lock an entire conversation for 10 minutes. Just yeah. Tell me again how good you are. Like, really, how great you are at stun locking conversations.
I'm so great that I literally forgot what we were talking about and just started making shit up.
Yeah. Love you too.
But here's the thing. I can take accountability on like other males.
Other males? Male tales? Tell me of a male tale. In graphic detail.
A male tale? I don't want to talk about.
Hey, welcome to the world of equality, motherfucker. You gotta fucking throw it down. I can tell you many a tale of a female fucking up, and you be like, hell yeah, that fucking Karen has to fucking pay. So,
I don't like it.
Darren.
I don't want it. Nope. Politically correct.
Wait, the streamer?
Me.
Oh, all right, yeah. Because there is an actual streamer called Politically Correct. And I'm like,
no, I'm always politically correct.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Now, folks, we have entered what I call the weeds. We have gone off the beaten track. We saw a beautiful lagoon and we jumped into it. But not only have we swam to the other side of the lagoon, we are now on the other side of the lagoon.
This is true.
At this point, we are wading through mud and muck. Now, anyone who's ever gotten drunk will be like, yeah, that's pretty good after it. For the rest of you, you fucking children, or maybe smart people who never put lip to bottle, in which case, boring but smart. Yeah, like this is the average conversation.
No one's smarter than.
Oh, way more power to them. Big respect.
You know what it is. Here for another crazy battle. On my left, we got my boy Touche. Give it
Other
up.
Australians. Ladies and gentlemen, someone who justifies Nick Fuentes' existence.
Let's get this shit cracking, man. 3 minutes is too long to spend thinking about this fuckhead. Yeah. Showing a lot of love for the bro. And on this side of my right, we have the homie Snipes. Come on, give it up. Yeah.
Snipes. The man who did not want to move to Australia, but he did. And he's the different kid in the school. You know the one. He's the one, yeah. It's not a good thing. Oh, really?
Oh, I was always trying to be friends with the elk.
Did you ever have an exchange? Did you ever have a foreign kid come in?
What do you? What? What do you mean? Hold on.
All right.
Nope.
So
No. No.
okay, I'll let you.
No, go ahead. I'm just assuming no. Go ahead, explain. I want to know what you're talking.
No, you're in class and then you hear that there's going to be a foreign exchange kid transferred in. Like their parents moved to your country, maybe they are foreign and have lived in one side of the country and then moved to another part of it. The point is, did you ever, like, was it all American? That's actually, yes, that is actually an interesting question because I did get to experience more than once other countries in the form of kids learning in school. Did you grow up around nothing but Americans?
We did foreign exchange students. They were like,
You're gonna have
Germany.
to speak a little closer to the mic for that. Yeah.
We had foreign exchange students, is what we called them, and certain families, would have them, but it was usually like Sweden, nothing like German exchange students, Swedish, Norwegian, that type of shit. Not my family though. My family barely.
Did you ever talk to them? Did you ever interact with them? Or
I didn't have any classes, but I had friends who were the family hosts, I guess you would say. And that was fun. Especially, this one guy, there was this drama story because this one German girl, blonde, gorgeous, but she was staying with this one guy. Anyways, yeah. Blonde character. There was some drama. It was, anyways, yeah. Would you take American exchange students?
Mm-hmm.
And then laugh at them or what?
No, it didn't work like that. Exchange students to America would make no sense. We have, you see, the EU is a different creature. Interflow is kind of the given. Like, borders aren't these rigid nightmare lines that define where freedom ends, like, to us, it's where you start remembering how much of your high school French or Spanish or German goes into play. If not, you'll always be okay with English in theory. You're gonna have to get really off the beaten path for no one in a town or a village to not know a single word of English.
Yeah.
It is simply, in this regard, we are superior. There is no simple, and this isn't a joke. This is sort of like, LOL, you're a trash take. No, seriously, like, we wake up in the morning, and if we want to, we can go up. Ignore the pandemic. Completely remove, because one day the pandemic will end, and the COVID will, if not die, then be controllable. But we go to Paris, and if we get off of Paris, that's cool. And until the whole Brexit thing, the EU had the exact same thing there too, and Berlin and Amsterdam. It promotes exchange, real exchange. Like, I remember talking to these Norwegian guys in Dublin who were out on they were just, they go on holiday to spend their excess money because their money is so goddamn valuable. Our Norwegian kroner is so much more worth than anything else. I talk to these guys and they're like, yeah, sure, like, we go on holidays and we spend only $5,000, $10,000. And these guys, they aren't rich. They're not working in like incredible, well-to-do like companies or such. They're working in like, not Burger King, but like one of them was a mechanic. Like he just worked on cars. Now you think about the equivalent in America. You're thinking about the overalls and the oil stains and the Fast and Furious movies 1 to 12. You know. Okay, but where's
21?
Yeah, where's their money coming from? Their money isn't coming from anywhere. They're going. In reality, they're going home to sleep in some cases under fucking ditches because America doesn't have any sort of health care. But in these countries, they are considered tradesmen, and rightly so. And they are, paid. And at the end of the day, they get to go home and rest and go to sleep in a very nice house. And they get to wake up in the morning, go to work, and they don't feel like the world is collapsing down. Like it's insane the level of like, I can go right now from Ireland. I used to be able to say through England and then into France and Europe and all the rest of it, and eventually.
Can I interrupt you for one moment?
Oh,
I will be right back.
Work away. I need to.
Okay. I just didn't want to like walk away without you knowing. I'll be right back.
All right, work away. Nature calls for me too, so.
Touche won the coin toss. He's going to go first. Is that right?
Yep.
He's going to go first. 60 seconds on Touche. Listen up.
All right, let's hope this shit isn't like last time. All right, straight up. If my dog had a face like yours, I'd shave his fucking ass and teach it to walk backwards. Half the time I wonder why I rap for. They don't see these cats are all ripping badly. Seriously, they're missing originality. So don't you think it's time one else locked their back door? I mean, what are you going to do, cunt? I'll bet you he'll say I'm on some gay shit. Yo, I'm so ill I grew up in a sick bay and I think fucktard here got it around the other way, because he's just basic. Yo, you know how whores go to St Kilda, right? You love where the vinegar is clitoris is. But his hitting his bitch's difference is she opens the door and stands out the front. I roll past giving a shit like, fish tastes better with lemon, you slut! She flips out of her nut and chases me down. I'm like, there's no need to get.
No needs to get. No needs to tell me that I am pretty, though I have the eyes of a fucking Tasuki suit. Like, Jesus, or it's a Tanuki. How do you pronounce it? The raccoon suit from. The important thing is my eyes are prettier than yours. But they're also really creepy looking as well. So alcohol has hit me hard today. But it's alright. You know why it's alright? Because I can point at the pretty female and go, see? She confirms. She confirms it. That's what it all boils down to. That and brutal sodomy. And we're talking about hardcore sodomy. Though that is only a pledge 3, honestly. Like, I tried a pledge 2 on Patreon and... No, you motherfuckers can't be trusted with pledge 2 when it comes down to sodomy. Pledge 3 though, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we'll treat you right. Anyway, Jesus, we've been streaming for a long time. Oh, thank you, whoever subbed. It could just be the algorithm updating as required, but no, I'm also happy. Damn. Not to get any of you pervs fucking set, but can you imagine the log involved at this point now? Also, can I just point out, oh my god, his face. Every face! Oh my god, look at this shit! No! There's the beast! Look at the jaw on that one! Oh my god! There's Elf King! I've smoked more than once with Elf King. I know what Elf King looks like. They look like a desiccated Victoria Beckham. That's the guy who pours my drinks. Or did about maybe 5 or 10 years ago. He started growing facial hair now. Malcolm! Malcolm from Nostalgia Critic. I'm getting strong vibes from that. Or even Mr. X. Maybe. Ernest saves Christmas. Oh my god.
Sour cunt. Oh.
And look. Can't? What the thing is, in Australia, cunt is how you say hello. At this point, I'm saying it more as a metaphor as much as a symbolism. I love you, and if you love me too, you'll like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the description down below, where you find links to the following: Discord, Twitter, me in the form of Streamlabs, and Allie. We'll also be back tomorrow at, well, technically, yes, it's Thursday, so we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back on a Friday to have the last day of the year. Allie has returned. Let's insult her for going. Because I left super fast. She left super fast too. But let's insult her regardless. Yeah, that seems like a Chad thing to do. Allie, I can't hear you.
Okay, I have to go, or else, kind of.
Oh,
no, not really.
You have to leave?
I do.
Then we
yeah,
can end it here.
I kind of gotta go. I'm kind of getting in trouble. So,
it's fine. Do you have anything you want to promote before we head off?
just my panel with Beth, and then also Beth's panel too, because alternate shows on Tuesday nights. Other than that, follow this guy and make him drink.
That's grand. You have a good night. It has been a fun night for me, and I hope it has been a fun night for the chat. I will see you motherfuckers on Friday, and then the next time we do 3 drinks minimum, I think Girl Does Rant is okay in January, but I don't know when. That's a big if. It doesn't matter. Point is, it has been a hell of